Welcome back to beautiful Peoria, Illinois in Northwood Black for the final round of Discraft's Ledgestone Open presented by Zuka. Valerie Mandujano will take a one-stroke lead in the championship Sunday. Can she stiff arm the field and snag her first win since 2023? We'll find out live on the Disc Golf Network. There is beautiful Northwood Black, hole 1 on your screen. What a gem of a track and a true test for our field. There is your leader, Valerie Mandujano. For her first win in a couple years. And we're going to take a look at our world standings, and Mandujano into your top 10 thanks to the strong performance this weekend. If she can hold on to that one spot, she will remain there. And reminding folks that it is a DGPT Plus event, 200 points on the line for the winner, and those points scale all the way down the scoring as well. And welcome in the booth. I'm your host, Ian Anderson, 3-time world champion. Des Redding over there. We saw a course record today, Des.
Yeah, Val really took advantage of being out in the open, the lack of wind, Texas in the heat. You know, I think Val had an advantage, and course record, tied course record.
And this is a Sunset Hills track that's seen a lot of golf by a lot of great players, Des.
Yes, the Sunset has been a tour standard for, well, Ledgestone Open has been for 15 years now, and I would say Sunset is somewhere in that 10. So people are very familiar. It has not changed over the years.
Yeah.
It's a really comfortable track for our FPO competitors.
Yeah, she showed it yesterday with
She
some incredible
really did.
play.
Bogey-free.
Bogey-free, 11 under. Finished with 6 straight birdies out there on the course. Incredible stuff. I'm going to take a look at some of that action there. We say her superpower is consistency, Des.
You know, I agree with this, and Val didn't even open with a birdie on hole 1, but then she just kind of stayed really steady. She had a real flat, I would say, in a sense of the front 9, and you said it in the opener with running 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, 7 in the back half.
Wow.
So incredible back half shooting. Avoiding all the pitfalls that we saw some of our other competitors.
Yeah, got 2 strokes on Merch, who was the leader when they got to 13. And then showed off the forehand, Des. It's there.
Such a nice shot right here. Put herself in a good position. What Val does really well is she just keeps herself centered. Her discs don't have a lot of flare skip that we see some of our others with, like Cat, Own, and I think that's really going to play great today at Northwood, where you really need to control your landing zones. It's very finite, where our competitors need to hit points to actually execute the second or third shot.
And this was the highest rated round of Val's career yesterday.
Round 3 is her sweet spot.
Yeah, usually that's the final round, so that bodes well, but this is a 4-rounder. Looking for her first win since Idlewild in 2023. What a great year she had that year. Got the Portland sweep as well. And welcome. We're going to bring in our third member of our broadcast team, Terry Miller. And Terry, you're very familiar with Val, and she's had some injury struggles over the years, had that ankle injury a couple years back, still fighting into form. How's she looking these days?
Good morning, first of all, everyone. How you guys doing? I caught up with Mason and confirmed with her husband today. I said, I don't see anything there whatsoever in terms of anything that might be lingering or in the past. And he said, absolutely not. There is nothing. That was what they believed was a torn ligament a couple of years ago. That's right when she was actually switching sponsors. He said she just had a few things mentally to get over. Obviously, it looks like she's done just that. You guys just mentioned also a moment ago about third round being the sweet spot. Preserve, didn't she close out the final round there with a 12 under and an incredible round at that place as well on her third round? So clearly she can play phenomenal golf, and I'm not too concerned about anything when it comes to her physicality.
That's good to hear, Terry. We are switching tracks today. We're back at Northwood Black. It's a much swingier course. How do you like Val's game in the woods?
How could you not, is what I would say to that. I think it's great. The consistency is there. You see her throw with such tight lines often, and the fact that she can go to a forehand, she can go to a backhand, she's comfortable with both. Obviously, the putt is always right there for her. So sometimes even when you're in scramble mode, maybe you don't need that perfect approach to put you right there because your putter can do some of the work for you. So I have absolutely no qualms or concerns. All of the players are very aware that anything can happen on a course like this, but when you bring consistency along with you, when consistency is somewhere in either your back pocket or it's somewhere in your bag, and you can just ultimately rely on it, and it shows up like it has for her time and time again, I'm not concerned whatsoever.
Love that thought, Terry. Coming into the final round, all three of our top competitors do not have wins this year. Contrast that, you've got Gannon, Scoggins, both major winners lurking on that chase card. You like youth? You like the vets? Who are you taking today?
They may not have wins this year, but almost everybody has one. With the exception of Rebecca Don, in terms of our biggest events, everyone else has one. Sure, it's been a little bit of time since we've seen Valerie take down a title. It's been a little bit, it's 2022, since we saw Kat Mertsch take down a title. But most importantly is they've done it, they've been there before. Yeah, there might be a lull since the last time they've done it, but I have no problem thinking that one of them could step up into the moment. They know how to win. It's just a matter of getting that opportunity again. And they're tough to come by. The competition is so fierce here, and that happens week in and week out. That domination has been difficult. We've seen it by very few women, but sometimes when you get into a great groove for the weekend, you step up, becomes your opportunity, and I think we're going to see someone that's won before is going to ultimately take down a win here today.
All right, sounds like a play. Give us our weather update, Terry. We know yesterday was absolutely brutal. I think we had some people passing out on the course.
I did hear that report.
Yeah.
Peoria was dropping them on that heat index.
Yeah, they actually unfortunately bumped it up. I saw that it went from 105 to now 110 potential heat index for the day. What was really unique, and I was talking to Valerie about it, is driving to the course, it was actually raining on us. You'd see plenty of sunshine, but then also rain was coming down. So it's been sprinkling off and on for the last couple of hours here on the course. As of this very moment, it looks like it may be clear for us. Hopefully throughout the rest of the morning, there's some cloud cover as we're standing out here. So at this exact moment, it's not miserable. We're going to hope that we get through this round clean. We'll have to have that conversation this afternoon when it comes to our MPO round, but it looks like we should be clear. It's just going to be hot and muggy like the previous 3 days.
All right, Terry, so it sounds like the plan. I believe we'll catch you over at hole 10 due to signal issues on the front nine.
All right, sounds like a plan. I'll find you guys in the fairway of hole 10.
See you there. Headed to break at the network. Scoggins on your chase card, lurking, a world champion.
Has your game gotten stale?
Bro, I'm so done with this game. I'm shanking all my drives. I'm missing all of my putts. Even my discs think I suck. Bro, your game is trash. God, dude, you suck. You're trash, bro.
Yo, bro. You're looking a little gray. Try some color. Thanks, Ledgestone.
This is the Ledgestone finale. 10 days of massive drops starting August 6th. Add some color to your game. Visit shopledgestone.com today.
Absolutely fearless downhill. Anthony Barella is absolutely locked in. 16 under par. New course record, Anthony Barella.
Putter Pouch Sling, one of my favorite new products.
Holds all my putters, my cell phone.
Pencils, mini, anything you need.
You can detach it, put a sling on it, use it as a little hit pack when you hit the pitch and putt.
3 discs, throw it over your shoulder, off you go.
Inside or outside the court, let's go.
Putter Pouch Sling, keep your favorite discs on a quick draw.
Good luck, everybody.
This is the 9:10 tee time. This is the chase card. And leading us off from Abilene, Texas, Emily Weatherman. Next, she's a 5-time Masters World Champion, and she is your new FPO World Champion from Los Angeles, California, Scoggins.
Thank you. Thank you.
Then, from San Antonio, Texas, Alexis Mandujano. From Genoa, Illinois, Addison Woodard.
In the circle again goes Woodard on one.
Whoa, I just was staying silent to see if we could see it or not, but we did.
What a talent. Stoked she's on our chase card today, Des?
Yeah, we get to see a lot of good throwers right now. Almost a replica of the day one first round. But she did dot, so she's just in the circle now. Anything in the circle on hole one opener is a win.
Absolutely exceptional.
Fist pump, well deserved.
And we're going to show you her very first throw ever at a Disc Golf Pro Tour event. No one's ever going to have a better start, Des, unless they ace.
I agree with
you know?
And we heard her in the interview say she tried the mid, that was going to stay safe. She elected to throw the fairway driver because she was just like, what the heck, you know, this is it. And then that is just beautiful. She made us all take notice.
Little bio blast for Addison. USW AM champ last year, and Junior World's long drive champ. You surprised by that one?
I am not. We have some really young junior long drivers, both on the lead card and our second chase card. It's quite a show between veterans and rookies.
Mandujano left it high on the hill for her second. Stays with the forehand. Oh, yeah. Weatherman second. Looks like Emily plays this one for par, Des.
That is a good play. That OB comes up really fast. It's an elevated tee, so if you don't hit it quite right or choose the right disc, you have a complete 80 or so chance to go OB.
Scoggins they've got in the fairway for this birdie look.
I hear a woodpecker out there.
Is that okay right here? I mean, somehow I need to use these. What should I do? What should I do, like this? Or?
You could just not mark it.
Yeah, you can try to lean it up on the tree and it.
Just like that? Yeah. Okay.
Warning our Finnish viewers right now, if you're planning to watch the Finnish Nationals later in post-production, don't turn away for a couple moments. About to show you the results there after the Scoggins approach. If you're part of Spoiler Squad. And perfectly managed by Scoggins.
Just really well done. She knew she needed to mark it just to kind of have a good foot positioning. I like that she threw the hyzer route on that because she was going downhill with her stance. A turnover would have been a really difficult angle to control with the downhill stance.
And here is the finish for the Finnish Nationals. Saarinen with a huge comeback, Des.
Wow, 7-stroke swing in that final round.
To win by 4.
To win by 4.
Ooh.
She really must have just slayed that course when we looked all of the positive numbers.
Yeah.
She was the only one that went under par.
Not a bad showing from Ida as well.
Yeah.
Third. Not bad after the World's letdown, I'm sure. Woodard to grab a stroke on the card. Count it, Des. 2 for 2 on hole 1 in Northwood.
Look at this.
What a talent.
Well, I don't know if I thought I'd see that. That was just really good. We had a hole that hardly could get solved by a young junior coming up. First time in the Pro Tour, it solves it twice.
What, we'd seen this hole birdied 3 times in its history?
Yep.
And Woodard just got it twice in the same tournament?
With her first Disc Golf Pro Tour debut.
Whoa. Oh, Mandujano short on the par. We'll grab a bogey. Weatherman also a par putt. Lovely. Bogey in for Alexis. And that is a par coming for Scoggins eventually. What a putt from Woodard. The future of disc golf is here in Northwood Black.
Presenting the Discraft Ledgestone Edition trading cards from Brixton. 50 cards celebrating Discraft's legacy and leadership in the sport of disc golf. Available now on shopledgestone.com.
And this will be approach shot he'll remember for a long, long time.
Course record, title. This may be the best day of Ezra Robinson's life.
The legacy of the Robinson brothers grows today.
Supreme Flight Open champion and first-time Elite Series winner, Ezra Robinson.
Zero gravity. What now?
I don't know. They have to land at some point.
This season, Team Discraft is making a statement, and the message is loud and clear. Discraft, built for flight.
How long has it been since the injury?
I think it's been 2 months and 2 weeks.
And what's the status of the ankle?
Not playing yet. We were playing at my local course, Hillside, hole 11. When you finish the hole, you're pretty much like walking down this steep hill that has a bunch of like loose rocks. But I was doing this little like, jog that you do down a hill. And I was just kind of caught up in conversation, and I just landed my left foot on half a rock and half the ground and put all my weight on that and tore 2 tendons from that.
I'm like holding her leg. It was so funny. That was funny, but in that moment it was funny. Afterwards we all laughed because she was like in shock in a way. She was crying.
Honestly, as I was laying there, I was just thinking about like, oh my God, I'm not gonna be able to play this year. We got up, Mason got me up, and he just carried me to the car. I didn't even try to walk in it.
As soon as I got her back to the couch, it's like it just grew a baseball. It was like a snap of a finger.
I just felt like nothing but pain flowing my ankle.
Oh God, like this is real. Like this isn't just like a little sprained ankle. This is, like we need to go to the ER to like see what this could possibly be.
From Cibolo, Texas, Alexis Mandujano.
I asked them how long was it going to be until I walked. They said at least 3 weeks. I asked them about playing, and they were like 4 to 6 weeks. And when I heard 4 to 6 weeks, I was like, what? I didn't think it was that bad. I've never been injured as bad as this, so I was like, no, it's not gonna be that long. And as time went on, I was like, still hurts to walk. I think it was part of me not wanting to face that I was really injured. Oh, I'm not gonna miss 2 months of playing. Like, that's insane. Because in my mind, I was like, oh, that's setting me back.
For me, at least, there was a fear of falling behind. There was a fear that if I don't get back on the course right now, all of this dream life that I've built for myself is going to go away.
There are certain areas she couldn't even walk towards. It was sad. It was like, this is not real.
It's really difficult to sit on the sidelines, especially for someone like her who just built up all this momentum, signed a great deal. You want to show your stuff off to the world.
So everybody was expecting and excited for her return.
Like this is supposed to be the good year, 2023, the outbreak of, Val playing in Discraft.
Love that piece, my man Corey Miller. If you want to check out the whole thing, it is on the Disc Golf Pro Tour's YouTube site as well as the Disc Golf Network. Fun thing to watch during halftime, Des.
Oh, that just pulled at my heartstrings.
I know, it's hard, yeah.
I can feel for Val. I've suffered injuries. I think the longer you play, the main thing with that is just to take the amount of time off. As you can see, she kind of kicked her start date over and over again. And now it just comes down to the point of, do you let that injury go? And it's always a seed in your head, and it's just a really hard thing to kick out. And once you can kind of kick it out and know that you've already put all the hard work and the extra training back into it, you're going to be back in full form. But it's a seed that is always planted in the back of your mind.
Yeah, you got to get healthy, and then you have to get your game back, too.
You do. And you
Yeah.
have to let that injury go. And just knowing how it felt, it's just a stinger. I mean, it's like a phantom. When you really have a trauma, it's almost like a phantom injury. It lingers. It will always linger with you.
Yeah. Well, hopefully she's pushing past it. Looking great this weekend, Des.
She looks really, really good today.
Yep. After the break, your leader, the T of 1, Northwood Black.
The first available research Ultiworld Disc Golf Fandom Survey is now open. Now in its 4th year, with many new questions, the survey is better than ever. This is your chance to share your opinions as a member of our awesome disc golf community with questions about players, media, discs, and so much more. Results from the survey will be published in Ultiworld this off-season. The survey is only open for a limited time, so scan the QR code or go to discgolfsurvey.com to take it now and let your voice be heard.
Let's send these boys back to the lobby. Get on. Oh, Grandma's got a hot kettle for that tea bag.
How did you get so much energy from a candy?
One Shot is no ordinary candy. It only has 4 grams of sugar, and the nootropics help prevent jitters and crash.
Grandma, do you think I could try one of those One Shot energy chews?
Oh, sure, honey. But if you come for the queen, you better come correct, Sprout. I'm the OG. Got it?
Got it.
Level up your energy with One Shot. Grab yours at oneshotenergy.com today.
Hello, we're Kenna. We're a Dutch growing company. We love plants and we want to tell you some cool things about them. Just like humans, plants can communicate. They can sense when another plant is close. Plants look out for each other too. They warn neighbors about nearby threats by secreting substances. And studies have shown that plants love a good tune. We love and understand plants. Let our passion excite you too.
The 15th Annual Ledgestone Insurance Open is presented by Discraft, the worldwide leader in disc sports, and Zuka, a legacy of product innovation.
Welcome back and taking a look at our NXT bets line. Des.
Woo!
Is this a 2-penny bet right here? Smashing that better?
Ooh, I got those in my pockets. I'm feeling good about that 2-penny bet.
Do they know she's winning right now?
I'm not quite for sure.
This is Valerie Mandujano we're talking about.
I think the whole state of Texas just got put on alert on this one.
It seems like free money.
Make them pay, Val.
They said because they're not used to sweating, because it's never too hot to sweat. And they're like, so when we're out there and we're sweating as we're running, we stand there with the crowd sweat. And we're like, yeah, we just sweated. I was like, oh, that's me every day in Texas. Like I walk to my car and I'm sweating. That looked bad. Evelina kept snapping me like, I'm just walking and I'm sweating.
So now I have people so you. So you. And like Daisy and how much
like you didn't finish that? Let's get out of just boring.
Scoggins putting for birdie on the green of 2.
Watch more of the other cars. All of them. Yeah, it's just side around.
totally.
Wanted to make a comeback. She's going to need to score early and often. There's some favors there.
This is the 9:30 tea time. And this is your lead card. And teeing off first. 3 rounds at Ledgestone and at 17 under par, she is your leader from San Antonio, Texas, Valerie Mandujano. From Rosebud, Arkansas, Cat Birch. From Westport, Ontario, Canada, Rebecca John. From Beacon, New York, a 2-time Ledgestone Open champion, Missy Gannon.
Kick for Gannon does. That's likely OB.
It is. I do feel like it was kind of drifting. She had it high. It wasn't hitting the fade point when she needed to actually hold the line and drift more toward the right.
Yeah.
Bit of a misfire. Well, obviously it's a misfire.
Yeah, and paying a little extra price for that misfire.
It is. We saw Kat really do a nice little guided forehand because her shot would have been really close to doing the always own with a nice comeback.
Yeah, that's you said it. That's why she can run those 60-footers with.
So true. And then we saw her warming up. She had 5 putters, all the same color. We're going to assume they're obviously all the same putter that she had, but they are alike. Really good way to kind of always get your reps in. Don't be putting with 2 putters of different weights, or if you like the color, go ahead and invest in your game and get the same style of putter.
Scoggins, tee of 3. Dog leg right. And then a dog leg left.
For the dog.
For the Doggins. In the fairway.
Yeah, good start.
This is what Des was talking about.
Yes, look at this. And she's on tour. Bang, look at it. All the same cadence. And she's on tour and she's carrying this with her to make sure that every time she practices, who's already excellent, she's getting that same quality practice in.
Gannon was OV off the tee thanks to that nasty kick off the tree. We'll throw 3 from here and try to scramble up a 4. Starting 5 back, this is not the start she needed.
Yeah, Missy's in the position where all strokes matter.
Another angle miss from Gannon, but call it a helpful tree. Kept her in the middle at least, but that's gonna be a likely double, Des.
We need a big putt Missy coming up.
We do. Val off the fairway right on the hill. Oh, she's way up there, Des.
righty, and now we see the angle. She's going to have to really kind of keep it low, riding that hillside down.
Val's good for those.
Yeah, she was already in that awkward position. We say it over and over in our broadcast. When you're in trouble, it's going to take 2 shots to actually save the par. So find your good spot where you can putt from, hit those marks.
Dawn throwing 2 from the middle, more or less. A little underturned from Rebecca, but it kind of fought through for a look.
Everyone's going to be putting.
It's a nervy hole 1 so far, Des.
Yeah, the course, when we're looking down the scores, is playing difficult. Terry told us that they had some rain. I know there was rain, you know, and just all the humidity that's going on. So those conditions are going to be a little slippery. Even though it's a grass in the wooded track, there are points on there in transitions where the mud is just a greasy underfoot. A small step out or a grease on your back push is going to allow your angles to be off.
Forehand approach from Murch. That's serviceable.
Cat with a new caddy today.
Yeah. Same cat, though.
Same cat.
Again, in a long putt for bogey. Right on line from Gannon, finding the front of the cage. A double. She's going to need 17 great holes from here, Des.
She sure is. She's going to have to, yeah, the competition's going to have to come back to her.
I feel like it. Dawn, it's a putt for par. Given circle 2 for this bid. An effort. It goes to the backside of the circle. A little work on the way back for bogey.
Nervy opener for Rebecca.
Yeah. And your leader with a look at par in circle 2. First one's always a little more important, Des.
It is.
See how that putt is looking for Mandujano. What's your assessment?
She was nervous. It was high. It was definitely not her typical putt, which is very direct and on line. It was high. It was weak. She already had to throw 2, you know, the nervy shot from the drive, lands up on the hillside, has to scramble. It's a nervy putt. Everyone's having a nervy opener.
Yeah. Championship Sunday will do that to you. Dawn for bogey.
There's no nerves.
She's impressive.
Yeah, that was.
Demeanor, the execution is really nice.
I agree with you right there. I gave it a 50-50 in my mind when it was if she was going to make it or not.
I was there. This is Murch for par and a share of the lead. Too close to miss, Des.
Still left side, hang on.
It wasn't the prettiest, but it was effective for Murch. Grabs a share of number 1. Val walking to a bogey dropper. is a double for Gannon, which will slide her one further off the lead. And we've got a new co-leader at the Ledgestone Open. Kat Murch snags a stroke.
Silva Saarinen.
Look at the display of touch from Silva Saarinen. The putter dead straight. Teo.
Right on the money.
Has a chance to connect, and she finds it.
This looks very good. That's the line right there. Oh,
For
come
Silva
on.
Saarinen.
Yeah, when she's dialed, she's the best.
Wow.
FPO champion Silva Saarinen.
Big Disc Golf doesn't want you to know about this. It's called the band system. That's B-A-N-D. Buy a new disc. Sure, you could spend hours practicing, but you've tried that and you're still back. And at discountdiscgolf.com, the prices are so low, you can band without breaking the bank.
Before B-A-N-D, I was just B-A-D. But now, I own more discs.
So what are you waiting for? Get on the bandwagon today at discountdiscgolf.com, because cheap discs are better. It's science.
Do you remember love and peace? We'll bring it back, my friend. Sing in harmony. Come and take my hand. Be magnificent. We're gonna have a good time. 'Cause we drink different. Free love ain't no crime. Come sippin', sippin', sippin' with us. Have a sunset and drink different. Have a sunset and drink different.
Welcome back to the action. Owen Scoggins and her second from the fairway of 3. That's shaping, Des.
It is tracking.
Circle's edge for Scoggins.
Yeah, anything down on that flat, everything on the flat for Owen is good.
Weatherman on the same, but her third. This can push. Oh my goodness, it can. Too much. There's a look there for par. Let's roll back a Zuka replay of this near throw-in birdie from Weatherman. Ooh, that was close.
It really was. That is a blind pin.
Let's go back to the tee of 2. Thanks to Zuka for rolling that back for us. Murch up first. The only one to grab a par on hole 1. Mandujano. It was early, but it fought through, Des.
It was early. That did work out.
Don. Looked great to my eye. Oh, yeah.
Nice center cut.
And Gannon will need to bounce back quickly after the opening double. Missy's in business too.
I'd seen Rebecca Dunn has Jaden Rye on her bag. Jaden's currently in 13th place.
Wow. Yeah, he's been playing really well lately.
Really has. He's a product of the national collegiate scene. So I first met Jaden when he played the Texas Collegiates, which I helped TD with Jay, and just an outstanding young man from the very beginning. He was a captain of University of Mary Hardin Baylor.
Awesome.
If I can recall correctly.
That was an awesome putt from Scoggins to grab the birdie. Weatherman coming back for par on the same green. That'll be a bogey pickup for Emily, who usually has a collegiate national champion on the bag, Robert Burridge.
That is true. It is, I mean, such a good thing. I actually, when I first got introduced into disc golf, had a campus course. It is just really outstanding to put a campus course either on your elementary, middle school, high school, university, you name it, put those campus courses on.
Murch doing what she could after the early tree, but still on the fairway after 2. Mandujano. A play for position, huh?
Play for position. Very difficult. We don't see hole 2 birdied that often, so Val is gambling that there's just not going to be any. So let's keep it in position, take my par, don't give up strokes. I think here at Northwoods, it's harder to earn them and easier to give them. So it's going to be a fine balance between these competitors, to how much they're biting off to how much they want to give.
Dawn, after the great drive, should be attacking this green. I'm hearing some whistles. Oh my goodness. Rebecca Dawn.
And those are the moments you have to see. She's right there in the middle of the fairway.
Putting a smile on Jaden's face. Almost threw it in one shot. Our one-shot replay brought to you by One Shot Energy. They've got a wide range of energy chews, focus chews, and voice drops. Head over to oneshotenergy.com. That is the number 1. And you'll get 25% off your order with DGPT.
Yeah, that's what my face looked like in the booth.
Yep.
Good to see the competition out there respecting shots. In the end, it's you against the course. It's fun to see good shots out there.
It looked like Gannon pushed the corner a little long, but I don't think she hates this, Des.
I don't either. The way it sits, she could do a hyzer skip flare. And here it comes.
You called for it, and there it is. Great shot from Gannon getting back on track. She has that for birdie. Scoggins, tee of 4 after the birdie on 3. You'll see, just 4 off the lead now, folks. And clean off the tee on 4.
That is good positioning. Beat all the trees.
Mm-hmm. She will like that when she gets there. Mandujano. Pitch to here with her second, so just playing for par. That's circle 2 again.
Yeah, she's not having just a really aggressive and smooth release. It seems very tentative.
Weatherman throwing 2 on 4. Across the ravine. And almost throws it in again.
The chase card is chasing.
Ooh. She'll have that for birdie. Coming off the bogey, that would be nice. It is Murch and her 3rd. Nice bump and run.
Yeah, good slide.
Scoggins, 2nd on 4. Ooh, and Scoggins almost tossing it in. Mandujano in circle 2 once again for par. To maintain a share of the lead. There's the action, Des.
That was a pivotal point right there to suffer 2 bogeys, 1 to 2. Ooh, good job, Valerie.
Could not agree more. That was massive. Momentum and score-wise. Perfect putt, too.
Yeah, because she did everything right with the pitch out, not trying to force anything, but the nerves are tough in woods, too. It's so important to just be confident and throw the swing. Anytime you're trying to place a shot in the woods, it's just really not going to work out.
Massive make.
So pretty. Great filming right there.
Mm-hmm.
Good crowd in the back.
And now Kat Murch has this to maintain her share of the lead. How about that turn of events?
Yeah, I kind of knew it. We heard Kat say to her caddy, a little short.
You're right,
You know, she already judged it before she got up there. She was, you know, disgruntled. Kat has a way to try to, like, throw things off, but she already planted that seed that she didn't execute the shot that she wanted.
That is Dawn grabbing a stroke on Mandujano and 2 on Murch with the birdie. Tightening up this race. She is just 1 back. Gannon, birdie putt. Heck of a bounce back from
Things
Gannon.
were already interesting, but boy, they just leveled up.
They sure did, didn't they? And the drop-in bogey for Murch. Scoggins to move within 3 of the lead.
Oh, she smells it.
World champion stuff right here, Des.
This is how Owen wins.
Emily Weatherman also almost threw in for 2. Grabs the 3 nicely. Ooh, things are shaking up after every hole so far. Northwood Black stuff.
It is still anyone's game up until about Emily Weatherman. I still feel like she could have a chance out there. 5 strokes still really isn't safe. It's a 5-person race now.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. My bad, I saw the tie. Yep.
Got a Zenny fly through on hole 3, Des.
Hole 3. It's kind of like a serpentine as they're coming and progressing through here. It's a par 4 at 553 feet. So let's just stop right here. We're going to pause. And then this is really the landing zone. We got right here that we're looking for. If they can push just a little further, it really does open up. Continue. Backhand and forehands work. And now this is where it kind of gets a little more difficult. The pin set's blind. It's going to be sitting down here in this hole. And so you have to negotiate some trees. The farther you can progress down the fairway, obviously the shorter the second shot. The line that our fly through is going is the perfect line to take the speed control out and have the disc fade right into the green. Once you hit that landing green, it's almost within the circle. This is 138 meters, 6th hardest hole, and it does average 4.05, 18% birdie rate.
And thanks to Zenny for the fly through. DGBT gets you 10% off your order there. That is eyewear for everyone. Dawn. She's in your landing zone. Hopefully not behind that tree, though. Gannon.
We saw Owen just previously solve it with the forehand to the backhand shot. It's really a great play with the forehand off the tee, fading to the fairway, the backhand for right-handed players fading into the green. Missy's looking up.
Yeah, I wonder what's going on over there.
Ooh, Rebecca's looking up.
Mandujano, the standstill. Is beautiful. Oh my, Des.
Such a good play. You just really do need to land into the flat position. Anything to the right or left. The left actually has a cliff side, which is really treacherous.
Cat Merch. Getting some bonus feet and centering up his Merch.
Woo! That was a whole putt.
It sure was, wasn't it? And that is Christine Jennings with the Pro Tour. She's got a horn in her hand.
Yeah, I don't like the horn or the phone or the cover your ears.
I used to think the band was the worst sound in disc golf. I think the horn is my new worst sound in disc golf, Des.
I'm going to go horn.
Yeah.
Yeah, band, I feel like, hey, I had it high enough. It had a chance.
So how long are we in for? Is it half an hour? Is it 45?
We've got half hour.
Half an hour?
Half hour to clear. If there's anything else, it's going to reset.
Okay.
So
All right.
stay tuned.
So there are your scores. Des was talking about this before the break. He called it a 6-woman race at this point.
I'm still feeling really good with that. We saw some exceptional shots by Addison Woodard, but that's just too much of a deficit to overcome, I believe.
Yeah, I'm with you. Too many great players ahead. They're not all going to falter.
Talked earlier with Kat replacing. We're having a new caddy on the final day. That's actually a really good friend of hers that came in. So something that I thought might have been a factor is just a factor in another way.
I thought I'd seen her before.
Okay, there it is.
Yeah. Okay. We have Owen Scoggins on the tee of 5. Looking for 3 in a row.
So close to making the corner. You do need to push past that tree, but what a fantastic opener. Hole 5 is a difficult tee shot.
Gannon. Skinny line here, you think, Des, on the left?
I think going right. Look at you. Good call.
Nice toss from Gannon, a little hot. That's a crowded putt back there.
It is. It's hot and deep. It does set up just like golf, where you're going to have 2 putts on the green.
One more look at this. Scoggins? Nah, we've got Weatherman for you. Oh, a tree from Weatherman. Looks like that settled in the rough. In the fairway, Dawn for her second. Not a bad result of the early fade, huh?
Yeah, and I do still feel pretty good with Dawn having the most difficulty coming back. She hasn't been in this situation like our other FPO competitors have learned how to adjust after weather delays just because of the sheer amount of rounds that they put in.
Mandujano looks like a little overturned, but working.
Beautiful correction through the hole. She's going to be pleasantly surprised when she crests the hill.
Merch a forehand into the green. What a drive this was from Kat. What a roll for Merch into the bullseye.
Just showing us what discs do. Merch's bag is stuffed with discs.
My goodness.
She needs every bit of a caddy helping her out there.
And she's probably going to throw 4 or 5 of them.
That's usually how it works.
Weatherman in the woods on the way back. Heady golf.
Yeah, so important to make the corner. She might still land a little bit shy. Oh, yeah, we could see Owen, so she's still got to make that corner.
Dawn, a tricky look at birdie. You can see the fairway marker just by her foot. Call this 65 feet. Gave it the half go.
Yeah, and she's going to come out of there with the par. Going to be able to find a good flow again.
That par will likely lose a stroke, though, to Merch and Mandujano. We're both just outside the bullseye. Weatherman, her third. Solid scramble.
Absolutely. That corner was cleaned up a little more than I had remembered on the left-hand side, and did not catch that in our first broadcast.
I want to say that's Missy Gannon back there. Yeah. A tough look for birdie.
We could see that she was in a crouched positioning, so she had to keep it low. There might have been no chance to even get it up and over that rim.
Dawn, a par putt. A birdie coming for Murch.
Yep.
And Val to maintain that one-stroke edge. Nicely done by Val. That does slide Dawn 2 off the lead now as he swings over to Scoggins, who's at 4 back, throwing 2 on 5. A pretty bad line miss from Scoggins, but what a kick.
Great outcome for Owen, right in her wheelhouse. Unobstructed putt coming up.
Yeah, this is badly overturned. But then nature says, hey, I got you. Couldn't have kicked at a better angle. So Scoggins will have a chance in circle 2 to make it 3 in a row. Green of 5, looking to push from that chase card. Mandujano looks like she's settled the nerves, Val.
Yeah, I agree. She had the nervy opener, but everybody else did too. So when she hit that big putt, that's going to be the turn for Val.
Speaking of big putts, here's Scoggins. That's been her miss so far on those lengthy putts, is just a little short left today.
A little short left. I'm going to say, you know, I'm here to paid to be analyzation on it, and it's just, it's time zones. You know, she's been traveling, and then just, you got to be tired at some point.
Yeah.
The heat out there, it's 110 index that we're hearing. We had some competitors in the other divisions that are dropping. There are 2,400 competitors playing currently at the Ledgestone Open.
Wow. Peoria's got to be at max capacity.
What an impact disc golf can have on the city.
Mandujano's tee shot on 4 is, oh, I thought it had found the window. Still, she can attack the green from there, yeah?
Yeah, it was a good release. It's good clean, felt good out of her hand.
Murch. She knows just what that wobble's gonna do, Des.
She really is leaning on that forehand because her style of backhand throw has so much action on it. You know, she kind of curls it and it comes out in a big, heavy S curve, works all the disc angles, which works fabulous out at Sunset. Definitely more difficult to control out here at Northwood.
Ton. The disc sounds nice coming out of her hand. Do you hear that?
Beautiful throw right there.
Wow.
That was that flat release.
Dawn in business on 4. Gannon hoping for the same result.
Everyone's in the fairway.
Yeah.
To play Northwoods well, that's exactly what you need. And then it's just a amount of how much more distance. So it is a really good course where it's consistent and controlled distance is going to win this tournament.
Weatherman, a par putt. already 6 back. She needs every putt to drop today.
Yeah, our ones that are trailing, there's no room for any kind of like mistakes.
This is a contrast of her 2 laps around Northwood Black so far, anyway. So she's got some birdie opportunities coming up, clearly. Played the back very well. So
Yes, I think on par she does play the back better.
Scoggins in for par. That followed a Woodard par. And back to your lead card on the fairway of 4. Gannon not attacking the green, Des.
Smart play. We're seeing it. We saw it with Kat's drive, how she's just kind of laying out that forehand to put in position. There was really no way with the way the green sets that Missy felt comfortable with attacking that, and any other ricochet could have like compounded her strokes.
Yeah. Mandujano in her second. Had the line and still finishes on top.
Yeah, really good position on the drive. And when you're in those positions and you can see the pin, you have to attack. You have to be good in your skill set to know I'm going to hit the hole at least 2/3 way down the fairway. And if anything, just like Val's, it happened to like filter and go towards the target. If it doesn't, she's still in position, doesn't have to really worry about a longer approach.
Yeah, not the top shelf. She's on that path on the way up. That was Mason Ford on the back, per the usual for Mandujano. He's in there. Top 25 over on the MPO side as Murch fires in her second. A gem from Kat.
Yeah, Kat's forehand drives they appear to be so much weaker than her approach shot forehands. It's interesting. I can't quite put my finger on it.
Dawn, what a drive from Rebecca. Gets into the circle with a nice second.
Split the uprights and throw it in again.
And on Scoggins, they are waiting on the 3rd card. They've already caught him, Des.
Oh, that's just tough after you get off of a weather delay and then have to sit and wait. All I can say is, ew.
Yeah, that looks like what Owen is feeling. Gannon, her 3rd. Just short of the green on 4. A little miss there, but it works for Gannon. Finding a different gap than she had hoped for. She was trying to throw it in.
Okay.
Okay. Missy knows what she needs to do today.
You know, when you're an exceptional putter, you do have that ability. I feel like you should learn some touch shots either way and start running things if they're unobstructed at 120 feet. That's the way the FPO game is going to progress as we move on.
Mandujano in the circle for this birdie putt. Is to maintain that 1-stroke edge over Murch.
Nails it.
Did you expect anything else?
I felt that. You could just tell she had that nice cadence that she always puts forward in her putting routine. And again, we come back to that putt on 2. It was the pace setter for Val.
Such great use of the legs.
And the pop, the slow to fast. So she's actually doing exactly what you do on all your drives and your approaches where you're slow, moving into the hit. The putt is no different. We see her with this beautiful cadence as she comes down and loads into the power pocket, driving mostly out of her legs, extending, pushing. Great release.
Picture perfect. Dawn on the way back for her birdie. Another solid make from Rebecca. Gannon should be in for par. And a merge birdie should follow shortly.
Surprise.
Keeping Merch 1 off the lead of Val. A well-played hole by the card.
Yeah, really good after the weather delay. We have 3 birdies and a par on the card.
Par 5 6th with Owen Scoggins. Des.
Owen just wanted to throw that shot. She didn't want to wait around. He's
Apparently
like, I got shots in my pocket. I want to show you.
That was dead center from Scoggins. Weatherman would love the same result.
Center is okay. This is our big horseshoe par 5. But this is hole 5. And it's the par 4. It is a straight shot. You can do your backhand or your forehand. What it needs to do, it needs to stay straight. No weaving down this fairway, because if it does, it has a chance to hit the tight tunnel. You want to stay clear as we come to this tree right here. That's everyone's looking point. Everyone wants to land about just a couple feet past that tree, and once you do, and we're going to turn the corner, and then you just see what the target, the beautiful basket that we all want. It just sits nice and straight upside the hill. This is a 450-foot, 138-meter, 3rd hardest hole, par 4, because if you do not make the corner, there is no opportunity to get the birdie. It is all about the straight drive, about a 300-foot tunnel shot.
No cheating this one, Des.
There is not.
Got to play it as the course designer intended. Thanks to our friends at Zenni for the fly-through. DGBT gets you 10% off there. That is eyewear for everyone. As Mandujano goes to the standstill.
I like this play. If she has the power, which we know she does, it's going to take the footwork and any other variance of air out of it. And knowing that this is not a real birdieable hole, that's a good play to keep it in the center.
Merch. Which one you liking better there, Des?
Cats all day.
Okay. It looked like Val was maybe a little short of that corner.
I believe so. And I think we saw her play the leader position right there, knowing that this is a hole I'm only going to give strokes on.
Dawn. A gem.
I want to change my drive, and I'll take now Rebecca's.
Yeah, you are allowed that. That was absolutely perfect from Dawn. It hit the X you drew on the ground over there, Des.
Yeah, that was it.
Gannon.
This is a good follow with a bit of a hyzer angle coming in.
Oh,
Replicate. Yeah. 2 of the best drives we've seen on this track, even with that first round.
Weatherman a little short off the tee. Let's see if she can make the corner with her second on this par 5. Just a little short, Des.
Yeah, it was such a big carry. She would have been better even throwing a more understable disc just to hang it out more towards the right.
Mandujano, it was short of the corner and has to pitch around with her second. So playing for par from there. Scoggins got off the tee clean on 6, throwing 2 here. I believe the spotter is moving in her line currently, so it's going to reset.
Yeah, he's not looking me, so it's not stable.
And they are bumping up against that third card, Des, so maybe fairway might not be clear.
It's interesting. We don't see this side of Own very much. She looks clearly frustrated with her arms akimbo and kind of sitting there with a bit of a pursed lips.
Own came to do some work today, it feels
She
like.
did. She wants to. She's got the winner face on.
Yeah, she does. Murch fires her second. And that should grab a stroke on Mandujano.
Great shot right there.
All right, looks like the spotter is moving off to the side. The fairway should be clear for Scoggins. Going standstill? She really smoked that drive.
It really is all about getting around the corner, and then you're setting up your third shot. I was kind of surprised she didn't take the extra steps, because there is a pretty good opportunity to push long, and if you throw the right disc, it will hyzer fade towards the target.
It's Gannon second. Oh, just too wide. But looks like it stayed in the short stuff for the most part. Dawn couldn't ask for a better tee shot. Early around the corner, and boomerangs back to the fairway at least. What are we seeing here, Des? What happened?
Just sheer mistiming. Pull, probably trying too hard. Just an error.
Trying to help it too much.
Yeah, just an error.
Yeah.
Gonna feel like she got away with that one.
Yeah, being in the fairway still for her third, I agree. Mandujano also in the fairway for her third. Almost throws it in.
Good play. It's always a gamble when you're just kind of like backing off and knowing you're just kind of, okay, competitors, you can take a stroke on me.
Dawn her third after the errant second.
Takes advantage of the misfire and the redirection.
He gets right into the bullseye for a drop in par.
Bad shot. Shake it off. Again. You go there.
Weatherman throwing 3. Not yet around the corner, has to pitch. And she will try and get up and down for par from there. Gannon, long look at birdie. Gannon's gunning today.
She just needs to get a little bit closer. We're seeing Missy just land pretty much in circle 2, just outside circle 2. Great efforts, but the distance is keeping the disc from getting in the basket.
But there is no give up on this effort from Gannon.
No, it's tracking the whole way.
Wow.
Everything is tracking.
Murch grabs a birdie and a share of the lead once again. That's 3 in a row for Kat Murch after the bogey on 2.
Seized that opportunity when we saw the leader play a layup towards the center.
Mandujano limiting the damage, in for par. There's a par for Dawn and Gannon, as well as Murch grabs a stroke along with that share of the lead. Hole 6. What a great par 5 this is, Des.
It is. You need all of your strokes. It's how much or how far can you drive it down the fairway. There's really not a whole lot of problems. We can see that the rough is far off to the sides. The trees aren't really into a position of negotiation. And as we're even tracking down here, my line is still kind of on par, and it shows you the distance that our competitors must carry on their drive. That tree we just passed right there, that was the corner mark that actually starts setting up the second shot. The second shot then becomes a pretty severe angle. You can see it on the graphic towards the right. It is a complete horseshoe bend. Competitors really have a hard time cheating the corner. They have to throw it high enough so it actually falls and stalls back into the fairway. When they do, the third shot now comes into play, and there's still have to bit of a negotiation here, where you're going to have to do a flex either way with your forehand or your backhand, negotiating the trees into the green. It's a beautifully overhung with this as your tree marker as you progress down the fairway. Very fun, very difficult par 5. Sixth hardest hole, 790 feet, 241 meters.
And thanks to our friends at Zenny for the fly-through. They've got eyewear for everyone. TGPT gets you 10% off your order there. Scoggins could have used that run up, Des. She's short of the corner.
Yeah, it was still a lot of positioning to go. That was a really nice play there by Owen.
Yeah, she should get up and down for par from there. Weatherman also hoping for an up and down par at this point. Weatherman in circle 2 there for the par as we jump back to the tee for Murch.
Showing you how long the hole is. We've got both of our cards playing hole 6 right now.
Murch leaking just a little off the fairway.
And that's the treachery and the dilemma of the hole. As I was saying, you want to push as far as you can, but you got to be able to control your angles. Kat was definitely going for distance, knowing that that's what she needed.
Mandujano. And Val, a master of angle control. Keeps it in the middle. Don. Right there with Val. Gannon. Angle missed from Gannon and sent into the edge of the rough there.
Yeah, really early release, low release.
This is our Tour Championship qualification updates. So the best of the best, top 18, top 28 qualify automatically, and then once we get to MVP Open, it's kind of like USDGC, where the top 2 that haven't qualified qualify, and the top 4 MPO that haven't qualified qualify. And the Tour standings will be listed in the left corner. That little player bug that pops out, that's our current world standings. We just have 3 regular season events coming, and those 2 playoffs before we head to the championship.
Big points on the line today, with this being a Elite Plus event.
Absolutely. I like the little change they added this year to let you sneak in late with a good showing, you know?
I completely agree with this. I mean, because there's so many people that are invested into the tour, it just gives one more opportunity to keep your season going.
Gannon, second shot on 6. Has an alley out and uses it.
I'll never get tired of seeing Missy's deep breath before every shot. That was a real gut shot that she had to do. She just continually centers herself, and it really does pay off.
She's a pro's pro.
She is a pro's pro. There it is.
Yep. Before every shot, you will see her do this.
So important to stay disciplined like that.
Big breath.
Loosen the shoulders. visualize, and then just let it go, let it throw.
Do you have anything funny like that in your routine at all?
I sure do.
Well, you got to tell us what it was?
I kind of like that shoulder shrug too. And when I putt, I like to shake my hand out. So I think it is. It's just kind of like whatever really feel good. I actually do 3 little like brush strokes as I'm in position for my upshot. So my drives, approaches, and my putts all have a different routine, but they're all similar, and I repeat it every single time.
So important. Murch in the rough for her second. And still in the rough after 2. A nasty kick back in. At least that's what I saw, Des.
That's what I saw. That's what I heard.
Ooh. Looks like it might have stopped pretty quickly. I believe she was waiting for her card mates to throw. That's what it looks like to me, anyway. Yep. Dawn. Oh, she kind of cut the corner there.
She got through.
And she'll have a line. It's going to be a little tricky, but it's there. Ooh, Murch headed further off the fairway.
Correct assumption.
How is the line for Murch? Our camera operator's giving us a great look at what she's working with.
Kat has put herself in a world of hurt right now, where she is at throwing 3. She's going to sieve strokes to her competition.
That was kind of wild, Des.
It tends to be the case. One bad lie breeds another bad lie.
Start playing a little army golf. Scoggins, her 4th. Just laying up for the par.
Smartly done.
I feel like with a run-up, though, she's birding that hole in that second shot.
You know, when I watched Dawn, and I said the same thing, the angle is so severe, and our competitors have so much power. A few footsteps possibly could push them into the far woods, and especially because the slope goes down. And we saw Val do the standstill too. Once I saw Dawn do it and really thought about how to play, I'm glad you brought that up. So the fact that I can recant that statement and say that it, probably just did the right thing.
Just missed the execution, a tiny amount.
Just, I think we're seeing it because only 3 of 18 competitors have birdied. It's just so hard to get around the corner. It almost takes a chip shot, and it just gobbles up that birdie stroke that's available.
Try both.
Weatherman on the green of the same for par. And we'll turn into a bogey for Emily. This is a par look for Scoggins, though. Like you said, that's good today.
That is good today. And bogey free is great.
That might have been the nail in the coffin for Weatherman there, that bogey.
I'm going to agree with you. We're starting to see some of the 6 drop off.
Yeah, 9 strokes is a lot to make up in, 12 holes?
And I'm even giving Missy. It's almost coming down to 4 people right now.
It happens quickly, doesn't it?
It does.
It is the 3rd for Missy.
Even with Missy's high ceiling, that's a big overcome.
So she's going to cheat this corner a little. There's that chipper you mentioned, eating up a stroke.
He just eats it, takes it all out of the equation.
So Gannon playing this one for par now.
She was like right there.
Yeah.
Seven, Scoggins on the box.
Seven is the first sub 400-foot hole on the course, and then it's wooded. So as a competitor, you're very excited to not have a big old hole in front of you, but then you have to execute an incredible shot to get the birdie.
Murch long of the corner after 3, using her 4th. That was really nice.
Excellent. It's actually going to savor those sieve strokes that I was talking about.
Yeah, should do worse than a bogey from there. Dawn, after 2, is set up to attack. She can see the pin.
This is looking good.
It sure is. Just outside bullseye for Dawn.
How exciting to watch Rebecca Dawn come onto the scene.
She has the tools, Des. The putt's great. The distance is on par, if not better than most.
Yeah, and she's going to continually mature into an athletic body.
And you love the way she carries herself on the course, too.
Exactly.
Mandujano. 2 great shots to get to here. Leaking a little, but fighting through for a birdie putt. Possible 2-stroke swing incoming between Murch and Mandujano. Murch is out in, they're calling it the fairway for par. Mandujano marked in circle 1. Missy is still in the fairway as well, throwing 4.
Love it. That's everyone's favorite putt right there.
It sure is. I was talking to Doss about this. He has this idea of stress tokens.
Okay.
You know, everyone starts around with call it 100 stress tokens, right? And you get to use them up, and at some point you run out.
That's good.
Yeah.
I can relate.
I really like this idea. And Missy Gannon just saved herself a stress token right there.
True.
That's Scoggins making progress. Looks like circle's edge just inside for par.
Yeah, that's a tricky one.
Yeah. That was Murch pitching up with her 5 from the fairway. She will grab a bogey. And that's coming off 3 birdies in a row for Murch.
That was a really good manage by Kat. You know, she had 2 trouble shots, actually 3, so she just did everything that she needed to do. Bogey that was it. She was not parring it, so she played it just like she would have if it was a par system. Like, the best I could do right now is the bogey.
Birdie, and for 2 strokes on Murch, Mandujano. Count it, Des.
Big time.
She is big time. She's got that clutch gene, Des.
Valerie's been playing for so long in the Texas region. Her whole family plays, making disc golf just that lifetime sport.
Dawn. Matching the birdie. That will keep her 2 off the lead of Mandujano. Murch moving the wrong way with a bogey, losing 2 strokes. She will slide back to a tie with Rebecca. Alexis Mandujano has a par putt on 7. This is at the exact same time as when Mandujano was putting back on 6.
Sisters. Kid, family.
They got the link.
Bring your family out and play disc golf. Look where it can get you.
Yeah, funny enough, when Val won the AM side back in, was it 2016? Oh, Alexis was second.
Nice.
Love that. Scoggins not loving the result of that putt. Really hurting her chances as she will pick up a bogey and move to 11. That's going to be 8 off the lead.
Yeah, and just like that, before the break, we were calling a 6-person race, and now it's down to 3.
Yeah.
Haley King having a nice round, moving up.
Oh, pardon me. Looks like that Scoggins bogey is already carded, so she will stay at 12, but that's still 7 strokes. It could happen.
she is going to need some players to fall back.
She would like a little help for sure. A Zenny fly through here coming on 7 does.
We talked about this one, and it is the first sub 400-foot hole that the players come onto. It's the third hardest hole. It is such a tight alley. There is no room for error. We saw Owen bogey it, which is not something we see very often on a sub 400-foot hole. I mean, it is just straight through, and as this thing tapers, it just keeps getting tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter until you can see the basket. So there's really, this is the classic, you got to progress 2/3 down the fairway. 2/3 and you're winning. If you can hit it past 2/3, then you're birdieing. But otherwise, you just kind of got to hold on for the par on this guy. Third hardest hole, just 325 feet.
And again, thanks to Zenny for the fly through. DGPT gets you 10% off. Eyewear for everyone. Looking back down the fairway from the green.
And it looks so open from this view, but I can tell you it is not.
Mandujano. There's at least 2/3.
There was. I feel like it kissed the tree a little bit.
Oh. Don. Early release from Don. And a beneficial kick. Everyone's got to be having grip issues out here, Des.
Yes, with the heat index and the humidity.
Gannon busting out the whale sack to hopefully solve that problem. So that's how you do it, Des.
That's how you do it. You just got to hit that initial gap and just have it kind of like funnel down. And then just get lucky and avoid all trees.
Yeah. Cab merch. Take a closer look at the Gannon form. See how she makes this. It's the hardest shot in disc golf, right? A straight one?
It is. Missy does such a good job, and we can see the disc is on level, on level, on level. She's loading up into the power pocket. She's accelerating to the tee. As she's hitting, we'll pause right here. Let's back it up a little bit. Can we roll that back to her left foot? There it is. So full extension. She's actually into this positioning, and that's what's going to cause you to call that or throw that straight shot. And we'll move forward. And as she's coming in over the hip point, look at how she's bringing it tight into her chest. Arm is down for no extra drag. Disc stayed on the same plane. Angle of release is good. And now as she's accelerating through her shot, the swing is perfect. And then as we roll it back, she's loading. Boom. Everything in that arm position was just held in correct line. She kept herself tight. Again, the figure skater, as she has her arms splayed out, she's slower. Missy does a good job of bringing her arms in, keeping the circle and the radius around her hip point quick, intact, compact, and explosive.
Discover the difference at Disc Golf Deals USA with pictures and scaled weights of every disc, same-day shipping, rewards on every purchase, and expert reviews and comparisons. It's your game, our passion over at Disc Golf Deals USA. Thanks for the form review. Thank you as well, Des. Scoggins, T of 8.
Scoggins wanted a form review.
Ooh.
That was a really nice straight shot.
That was a heck of a bounce back after the bogey on 7. On 7, Dawn in her second. I will putt for par.
I love the additions of the tuff to designate the circle 1s and the circle 2s. As competitors and even viewers, it allows us to see where you want your disc to land.
Merch can't be doing that right now, Des.
No.
That was a big gap.
It actually appears that Kat is just trying to place her disc in positionings instead of just letting her skill shot just throw the disc and having it land where it lands. She's really looking tight and forced.
Mandujano nicely laying up for par. Murch hoping for one in circle 2.
And we heard in one of Kat's interviews, the Portland, where she was in the lead position, she was really aggressive and gunning, and it just knocked her out of the podium finish. I can't remember if it was the podium.
Did.
Okay, thank you. I felt like it did. I was
Yeah.
like, I didn't want to overstep right there. And then she said she wasn't going to play that way, but you have to find a fine balance. You can't back all the way off. You have to still have an aggressive game plan.
Gannon, birdie putt. So we got a share of 4th with Scoggins for the moment. Also importantly, grabbing a stroke on the leader, keeping some slim hopes alive for Gannon. It is Northwood Black. Dawn a par. Murch will clean up bogey back-to-back after carding 3 birdies in a row. She is back to even on the day, 3 and 3. Only a par coming on hole 1. Par for Mandujano on 7 is good enough to keep that 2-stroke lead. Checking back in on Scoggins on the green of 8. A birdie look coming to regain solo 4th. Tough spot to get comfortable.
Good shot there. Took all advantage of it.
It is business owned today.
It is business owned. And Own really exercises both the inline stance and the straddle stance really good. She uses them appropriately. So important to practice both the putts, because if you're only locked into being in a straddle or an inline stance, you're not going to make all your putts or have an opportunity to even make them.
The big jump there in your top 10 is Haley King, up 5 spots thanks to a 4 under through 11.
Yeah, Haley's on a bit of a heater right now with running birdies on 8, 9, 10, and 11. Right there, big time. C1X and C2, 100%.
Oh, check out these putting stats, Des.
Give them to me.
She is 1 for 1 in C1X, 6 for 6 in Circle 2.
There it is.
That's insane. Gannon, T of 8. Missy asking and mostly receiving.
She was, and that is the better air on the left-hand side. The right hand, if you pull, you're going to come up to the OB.
Mandujano. Just sneaking past that guardian tree. Will it unwind in time? Barely.
And there we see our OB marker, so it does appear that Valerie's disc stays safe.
Should be putting back up the hill for the birdie. Dawn. Not the gap she was planning for, but it's still a gap, Des.
Long comeback putt at it.
Is she on the way to 9 right there?
Could be.
Let's see how Murch fights back, coming off back-to-back bogeys.
We haven't seen a backhand too much off the tee with Murch. She's been leaning on her chippy forehand.
I heard a tree, Des. Scoggins, 9. Owen wanted a little more drift on that one, unwinding early. Weatherman also on 9. Weatherman coming off back-to-back birdies. And you can see there she is 16th in your world standings. So every point really important for Emily this weekend. Try to stay inside that top 18 in those automatic qualification spots. Mandujano up by 2. Ever since that bogey on 1, Mandujano hasn't made really any big mistakes.
Yeah, hole 1 was all nerves. It's such a gut shot to start with, and she rebounded really well. The nerves like carried over up until that putt, and that putt really was that pivotal point.
Murch, I believe, is short and left after a friendly kick kept her in bounds. But oof, Dez.
It's really tough right there.
I mean, I feel like it was a wise play. She was so obstructed right there. A lot more things could have gone wrong by being aggressive.
Scoggins second on 9. That would kind of just get into the corner? Or what was that?
I believe so. I think she was just out of position, and then you just got to work for the par after that. Northwood produces birdies, but the birdies are so finite. You have to be almost in the exact position to be able to attack the greens and actually produce a birdie. And then if you're not in those positions and you kind of can maybe see the green, you have to factor in what is the outcome of air if I'm going to go for it on an aggressive route. Very finite out here at Northwood.
Yeah. Missy Gannon in the woods for her second. She finished, looks like pin high left. Great out for par. Murch would love a par from here, out in circle 2. Big time make from Murch.
Just like the one on 18 at this hole, or at this course.
I know it's early, Des, but this felt like a must make for Kat.
I agree with you. It's not early. It's early in the game. It's a must make for how she's going to play the rest of the course. So you were right on, Ian.
Keeping her within 3 for the moment. Val has a chance to make it 4, though, from circle 2. Honest effort from Val. Dawn, strong drive, coming back for birdie and to grab a stroke on the leader and get within 1. Fantastic effort from Rebecca.
Really, she had to negotiate the trees on her left, going against her normal style of putt. So she had to throw it high on an anhyzer, driving the nose down. So close.
Oh.
That just tells me Dawn wants it. She is in it to win it.
On the way back for par. That's the first one she's going to want back, Des.
Yeah, it didn't even look like her normal putt.
And we'll have to puck back at that gallery once more, this time for bogey. Doing Mandujano a favor here as the lead grows to 3. There we go. Gannon drops in 3. Mandujano will do the same and a little cushion.
That's feeling like a little breathing room.
Yeah. Weatherman. We're on hole 9. Scoggins, her third. Scoggins just trying to scramble up a 4, but that's still in the fairway for own. That's trouble. And we've got a Flight Factory flyover for you on hole 9. Give us your thoughts.
Yeah, here we go. We got a par 4. Drives are premium. Try to bust as far as you can through this hole that we see right here. It is 564 feet or 172 meters. 9th hardest hole. It's averaging 4 strokes, so straight up the par 4. Only a 22% birdie rate. This is about the landing zone. That we're going to see our lead card hit, and then it's just one more tunnel shot. But because the green is flanked by this series of trees, you kind of just got to make sure you've got your angle correct, your height correct, and get a little lucky as it's fading in here. And about when you beat that last, you got 3 trees. If you can beat that 3rd one, then you're inside the circle.
Thanks to Flight Factory for the fly-through. Head over to flightfactorydisc.com and grab 50% off all Ledgestone gear. That is ending today. Take advantage. Scoggins for par. Oh, my gosh.
Love the backside run there.
Weatherman, a birdie look. Scoggins would go on to make bogey. Weatherman would go on to make par. So Scoggins moving the wrong way. She is 7 off the lead after that bogey. 9 holes left to go for Scoggins. 10 for your lead card. Gannon with the box on 9. Mandujano. Looks like Val leaked a little.
She did. She did not keep it in the fairway. It's a pretty gracious fairway on hole 9.
Merch. Errant drive from Merch, but a nice kick back to the middle. And Don. Asking for this to move right. And you can see why as it heads left off the fairway. It's still close to the edge. If this is the first time you are watching Rebecca Dawn, the wizard from Westport, one of Canada's finest, a major champion before 18, how about that? And winner of the FJ18 distance competition at Junior Worlds.
Yeah, let's note this. This is in 2024, so that puts right now Rebecca's either 18 or 19.
And she's playing her rookie season and planning to play most of the upcoming events. And she's in that Rookie of the Year battle, right?
She is straight up in it. And right now, with the winner being overseas, and we're seeing that she might be into the schedule for the rest half the season, it's actually Rebecca's to take.
I'm with you. Looking like right now it's going to come back down to Dawn or Chosick for that Rookie of the Year.
Rebecca really pads some points right now with this exceptional showing in an Elite Plus, where the points are at a greater value.
She still might snag those 200 points with the win. Just 3 off the lead.
I'm not counting any of those 3 out. Merch might be wavering if I was on a betting line, but I'm still not ready to lay that penny down.
Gannon, second from the fairway of 9. Circle's edge, birdie putt coming from Missy. Who was even on the day. She's opened with that double, but 2 birdies 1 on 2, 1 on 7 for Missy. Mandujano. That's a tight line, Des. Incredible.
That's a winner's throw.
Ooh.
That was tight. Standstill. We're looking at a 732-foot hole. So, we're talking 350, 350 here on one with being a standstill.
Val finding her own fairway here off to the left. And nailing it.
Yeah. Pure shot right there. That was all Val.
Dawn has the same gap. How about that? Lining it up as well. Just a little overturned there.
Little bit. Val, without taking the steps, took the run up out of the equation, which always leads into factors of errors. If you don't need it, sometimes we see Silva doing standstills all over the place.
Oh, yeah. Murch in the fairway for her second, thanks to that really nice kick. Can she capitalize? I think that's a yes, Des.
I think it is.
Bullseye's edge goes Murch, fighting back nicely after grabbing 2 over on the last 3.
Oh, God.
Weatherman out in the open on hole 10. This can find some edge. Yeah, this grass is so not skippy, Des.
Grippy.
It really is. Dawn throwing 3. And we'll have that left for the par. Scoggins, 10. Coming off that bogey on 9. Gets it into circle 2 with a chance. A look at the catch from this Scoggins spin. Missy Gannon putting for birdie, circle's edge. Missy Gannon hearts it.
Great putt right there. Love that extension. Disc doesn't waver too far offline. Classic Missy routine.
That follow through.
Shoot, she didn't even watch it in. I've seen this a million times.
Mandujano. Also a birdie look. And that will keep that 3-stroke lead. It will be over Murch as Dawn will slide back a stroke, assuming this par drops. There's the putt for Dawn. It's back.
Yeah, good bounce back.
Birdie from the bullseye for Murch. Well played hole. Grabs solo second. Stays 3 off of Val. Birdie putt for Weatherman. Circle 2, hole 10. Looks like he's right on the edge of the fairway there. Give it a great effort. Scoggins is inside that fairway marker. Birdie putt. There's an own Scoggins make. Could this be the start of something special for Scoggins? We'll find out soon. Catch you after the break.
We're tough.
Yeah.
And we love the outdoors, right? But poison ivy's nasty, even for tough guys like us. So we use Zanfel.
Zanfel works fast and washes away the itch.
Zanfel neutralizes toxins and washes them from your skin. In seconds, the itch is gone. Healing begins.
When you get poison ivy, get Zanfel. It works. Immediate relief, and we're right back to being tough, right?
Right.
Got poison ivy, get Zanfel.
It works.
Have you tried the lineup from Climo Disc Golf yet? Designed by the one and only Ken Climo, 12-time world champion, these discs are engineered with decades of winning experience. From laser-straight fairway drivers to dependable putters, every mold is crafted with precision, control, and championship DNA. Whether you're a seasoned pro or just getting hooked on the sport, there's a disc that fits your grip, your style, and your goals. Visit Climo Disc Golf today and discover your next favorite disc.
What is the simplest way to improve your disc golf game? The answer: learn from the very best. Paul Ulibarri, Simon Lizotte, Ezra Aderhold, and Holland Hanley. They're not just players, they are your elite coaches guiding you every step of the way. The Power Disc Golf Academy is the premier online disc golf academy with over 150 on-demand lessons that are specifically designed to improve your skills right now. So what are you waiting for? Join today at powerdga.com.
There's a place where the game meets the extraordinary. Eagles Crossing Disc Golf, a realm of lush fairways and peaceful woods, where every hole offers a new chapter in your adventure. Explore this one-of-a-kind disc golf property that boasts not one, but 2 championship-level courses. Eagles Crossing is where your perfect round begins. Book your tee time online at eaglescrossingdiscgolf.com.
Hi everyone, I'm Katrina Allen on behalf of Team DGA. We're going to talk to you today about the release of my Typhoon in the Atmos plastic. First reaction to the Atmos Typhoon: it has the dome of the Protos, it has the grip of the First Flights, but these are a little stiffer and I think they're prettier. That flies so good. In addition to the Typhoon, we're also releasing the Sonar and the Quake in the ultra premium Atmos plastic.
Welcome back, Weatherman for par. No. Not on a championship Sunday, Des.
Can't have them.
Those got to drop. And we have reached hole 10, which means we have to talk to our man, the third member of the broadcast team, Terry Miller. What have you learned so far, Terry, about this front 9?
Yeah, guys, I'm just catching up over here on hole 10. There's other players on other parts of this property, so I'm bobbing and weaving to get out to this hole. We got a lot of other golf going on, but it's been incredible what we've been seeing, and I love the discipline that I've seen from Val in a number of her shots in terms of not trying to manufacture too much. And then when it comes to the, we'll say, camaraderie, it feels like everyone is cheering each other on, but they're still playing with their own game. And I'm excited to see how it's going to shake out for our final 9 holes. Here's Gannon on the tee. Low line drive coming up the right side, and as we've seen so many times, especially out here in the Open, there's no ground play to count on whatsoever. Wherever it hits is probably where it's going to stop, and that's exactly what happened there. She doesn't quite make it to circle 2. I love the line by Mandujano. She clears the final tree. She's getting all the way to the basket and beyond. Not the best of rolls. That's going to cost her another 6 or 8 feet, but still a very makeable putt on the comeback. Great drive. Kat would love to basically copy and paste that. That'd be a cat and paste? I don't know, but she goes up the left side. Low line drive also coming in right at the pin, and she's going to be within a few feet of exactly where we saw Gannon land. She plays it off the backstop hits one of the late trees behind the pin. Birdie look coming for Kat. Rebecca taking the same line that Missy did. She's coming in hot. This is on the right side. Finishes just a few feet from me.
Okay.
And she'll take a knee and maybe have a look, but I think from there that's going to be a pitch up for par.
Okay. How about those rips, Des? Low ceiling, 325 all air from these women. Smoking it. Look at Mandujano.
Sorry about that out there in the broadcast land. I did not push the right button. Mute means mute and talk is talk. I'll learn.
Mandujano's got a look, but that thing got pretty deep into the woods, Des.
It did. And on Ian's response, I was speaking of you have to throw a faster driver just to overcome the low ceiling and the grippy grass.
Gannon nicely pitching over for par. Scoggins, 11. Under turn from Own. Should get pin high, though. Somewhere around there, did you see?
Yeah, maybe a little short of pin high.
Yeah, I think
definitely
you're right.
circle 2.
Okay. We'll be headed over to 12 shortly. Getting a preview look right here. The iconic hole 12 at Northwood Black. We had a little bridge shenanigans a couple days ago over at hole 4. I don't know if you heard about that.
I have not.
Yeah, like some screws got stripped. My man Stu Thomas told me the Parks Department took care of it that night.
Oh, well done.
Scoggins, well done from circle 2.
Just foreshadowed that one.
That was perfect. Scoggins now at 14, back within 6. Putting like the world champion she is.
What a great tool that she has developed. It just keeps her on an even keel anywhere on the course. She doesn't have to get worked about her shots.
Dawn from circle 2 bangs one as well. What a putt.
She might have heard Terry say she was going to lay up. This is beautiful. Sees the opportunity of the hole that she had, knew she's in it, and she needs every single one of these.
What a boss. On the way back, Mandujano after the long drive. Birdie putt, though. Just short is Mandujano. Great putt, though.
Yeah, great extension, great bid. The basket is the elevated target.
So Dawn grabbed a stroke, is within 3. Murch can move within 2. Just like Mandujano, Murch online but low.
It is the trick to this one. They have elevated the pin. It kind of just sits on the pole, making it look naked and a bit scary. We heard on the tee, Kat thought she went long. We talk a lot about don't judge your shot before you get up to it. And she had already committed to being long, and she wasn't when she hit that tree.
Yeah, this is very makeable in circle 1. On a championship Sunday, this is a must make.
Yeah, she has to extend up higher. She did not reach up to her nose and her hat. Yeah, what are you doing?
So Murch still 3 off as Scoggins takes a tee of 12. Did you find there?
You know, I missed that shot.
Just a little left of the fairway, mostly in the middle, though.
I was prepping on something with Kat.
Sorry. Surprised you.
You did. What I was checking on and was accurate, starting on hole 10 is where Murch just lit the fire. She plays the back half really well. At least she did on round 1, our day 1. She got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of the birdie holes back there. So 7 of 9. On comparison, we had. I'm watching this one now.
That fought through.
It did.
Pretty
It's a
well.
short hole. So she shouldn't lose much more than just 1 stroke. And then on comparison, I do remember that Valerie also had a very difficult back 9 where she had played it 1 over.
That's an 8-stroke swing right there if things repeat.
That is right.
Gannon. In position to putt for birdie after the late tree hit. Mandujano. For a second. You thought it might, but swings right on by. And she'll have a look on the way back for 2. Murch. She is loving that forehand today.
She is, and this is a good hole for that forehand. She's trying to control herself through the Northwoods, and she knows that that is just, it's a chip shot. Shouldn't, if she hits it right, it's going to land in the middle of the fairway.
Yeah.
It has its pluses and its minuses. I feel like she's given up some strokes with it, but also lost some. And really, I do feel like she's given up more than she's gaining right now.
Yeah, especially earlier in the round, right? This is the Mandujano, near ace. Swings it right on by. That's circle 2, maybe even?
Did look like it drifted just a little outside. And since we have 3 of our competitors in contention, and we talked about what Murch did on the back half, Val, we got to give Rebecca some respect where she actually threw 3 over par on the back half.
Okay.
So.
Oh. And we mentioned this, Val coming off the best round of her career yesterday out at Sunset Hills. Shot that, what was it, 12 at the Preserve? 12 under?
That sounds right. Yeah, I think it was one more than the 11 that she had shot at Ledgestone.
Kind of nice to see 3 of her best rounds ever after the injury. You know?
Yes. That's a great point.
Scoggins going up the hill for her second on 12. Terry, we're looking at Rebecca Dawn in the woods. Did you get a look at this lie?
Yeah, it's a pretty bad lie, and she is completely encumbered back there. It's going to be very tough. I'm not sure she's going to be able to get back out to the fairway.
Yeah, we just saw that result, Terry. Almost at the edge of the fairway, but not quite.
Yeah, we could see Terry on the backside of the basket. He did not have that ability to see in there, and it is just wicked thick.
Oof. And just pitches over to concede the bogey.
No, remember.
Did
it get out?
Did it get?
Oh, because she threw the purple one.
Oh, no. Oof. Yeah, that was her 4th, and we'll be dropping in a double. That right side is real crowded. It got Macbeth yesterday for a double as well. He was off of that right side.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's someplace where you really don't plan on being. Like I thought with the shortness of the hole that it wasn't going to be that much of a problem, but when we saw Rebecca crawl in there, and then what you had said with Paul and his high skill level, like, that is thick.
Yeah. Really gnarly. Scoggins got a pretty nice little kick there on the fairway of 12, back to the middle. That was headed out into jail on the right-hand side. Terry, what's Mandujano looking at for birdie?
Yeah, coming back at the basket. She's just a step or two inside the circle. Her putter has looked so solid today.
Merch has a chance to grab a stroke and move within 2. Fantastic. Way to redeem.
Great bounce back.
Gannon for birdie. She's going to be 1 behind Dawn if she makes this. Heavy chains if it drops out.
Yeah, that was some heavy chains.
Let's take a look at this from the catch. Oh.
Boo.
Ugh. That was like an 80-20. We just saw the 20.
I agree.
Dawn in for the double after struggling her way out of the woods on 11. That's the only mistake she's made throwing the disc, is when she needs to do it right.
Yeah.
It's come out late twice now.
That's right. Yep,
Yeah.
I was thinking of the same hole where we say you have to throw it all the way down and beat the tree, and that's when we saw her throw the Anheuser standstill high yank, and it's the same shot that she had to replicate right there.
Yeah, that was back on 5. Scoggins nails another one. Oh my goodness. Justin stoked. Scoggins charging. Final round. Ledgestone Open. Let's go.
This season, Team Discraft is making a statement, and the message is loud and clear. Discraft, built for flight. Legends built it. The next generation is elevating it. The most dominant team in disc golf history just got deeper. World champions, record breakers, the future of the game, united under one banner. This isn't just competition, it's a legacy in motion. This is the next chapter. Discraft, built for flight.
welcome back to Disc Golf Network's coverage of the Ledgestone Open, and welcome into crunch time as well. We are commercial free the rest of the way through, thanks to our friends over at 1010 Discs. Merch, a little right off the fairway.
That one did push right. She is leaning on that forehand, so it will set up if she elects to do that shot again.
Gannon. About what you're looking for there from Missy?
Yes.
Val. And settles nicely in the middle for Mandujano. And Dawn coming off the big cooler double on 11. Will need to bounce back quickly. This is leaking left.
Double really hurting Rebecca's chances for the win, and now putting her in jeopardy of a podium finish.
True. Now tied with Scoggins, as you can see there. Mandujano 6 holes away from grabbing her first win since 2023 Idlewild.
Definitely feels comfortable in a wooded track. Idlewild, very similar to Northwood.
What a year she had in 2023.
Beautiful trophy right there. How fun.
That is a great one.
I'd love that in my house.
And of course, you can watch the Idlewild Open just next weekend on the Disc Golf Network. And if you're in person, head on over. That's a great one to watch.
I agree with you. If I was close to Idlewild, I'd be popping in for the action on the course. You are going to be treated to an exceptional show. The course, the atmosphere, the shots.
Dawn throwing 2 up the hill.
I like it. She got right to the crest of the hill. Going to set up for a really tricky third shot, but she does have good footing.
Murch off to the right. Ends up on the left. Kept it out of jail, though, I think.
She is. She is now just going from one side to the other. Now Kat has to throw that backhand.
Mandujano lined up nicely. Oh, Val. So good.
Winner's play right there, taking steps out of it, making sure that she stayed in the fairway. So hard to reach the pin, so distance on this shot is not as much of a premium as it is placement.
Gannon. Just a little leak into the woods from Missy. There's going to be a skinny line there for her. What a difference 5 feet make on this one.
It is so funny about that in disc golf. It is just all about angles, and it is truly remarkable. It never ceases to amaze me. Playing 30 years, and I still am like, dang, just one more foot over here or there would make such a huge difference.
There's that note I mentioned earlier when Val won on the AM side. She beat her sister Alexis by just 1 shot. What a car ride home that must have been, huh?
I wonder what the head-to-head battle is on Alexis and Valerie. I know Alexis came out and really taught Valerie how to play, to the point where Valerie is now surpassing Alexis in a bit.
Yeah. Show your
Is Val the older sister, though?
Alexis is the older sister.
Alexis is? What? Today I learned.
I hope I'm right on that. Sorry, Mandujanos, but I feel like it.
Third coming for Kat Murch.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Cat Merch almost skips it in for eagle.
Really nice. And when I actually saw her live, that forehand was absolutely the best shot to throw. It takes all of the fairway and makes it wider. She was able to throw it out on the angle. It flexes down the fairway with the amount of speed. We're going to see it right here. Using the biggest side of the right hand, throwing the right disc, so it then uses all the distance to come back in towards the target. Good shot choice.
Applying a little pressure to Mandujano as well to get up and down and keep those 2 strokes. Not what Mandujano needed, Des.
And then we actually got to see just the angle of the body position. So Val had to rely on her predominant shot, which is the backhand, and it made the hallway skinnier, where when Kat was able to reach out like we're seeing with Missy, it opens it up.
A little low from Gannon. It trickles up the fairway. But we'll have a longer look than hoped for. Scoggins. Tee of 13. So dogleg left off the tee, then a dogleg right over the pond with your second, and Scoggins in position, Des.
I'm just going to sit back and watch this one unfold with Owen.
Scoggins
going to put on a show for us.
He is charging. Looking for 4 birdies in a row on 13. What does Owen think of this drive? Owen is...
She's in a different state of mind than we've seen her. Like, we don't see the big flash of the Owen smile. She's definitely way more direct. I think she can smell that she could win this.
Mandujano pitching up with her 4th, and that will grab a par at least, but that might lose a stroke to Merch. The lead likely will be just 1. Dawn, long birdie bid. Gannon. A fairway bid for birdie. What a shape.
I really like that long effort.
Check your depth perception, big dog. Use my best perception. My best perception is not too great.
We've got some more 2016 Ledgestone fun for you. Paul Macbeth won the open side. Katrina Allen took it down on the FPO.
Makes sense.
And Thomas Earhart went on the AM side. Brian Earhart's brother.
Yeah.
Yeah. Within 1, Merch. No way!
Oh.
Oh, Cat. Brutal. She's 2 back, and I can think of at least 2 putts she would love to have back right now.
Me too.
Oh my goodness. Val somehow holds on to those 2 strokes. With 6 to go for Mandujano. Ooh.
Ooh, he's right. It'll be interesting to see how Kat handles that.
What a favor Merch just did for Mandujano. 2 feet outside the bullseye.
She had no finger extension on that
Is that
putt.
what it was?
Came out like a knuckleball low. Watch this. You want your fingers to really extend towards the target. Look at how they're curled up into themselves right there. So that I had no finger pop, which means you got no nose up to get that disc up and over the rim.
Scoggins, second on 13. Over the OB pond and shaping towards the green. Count it, Des.
Killer mode.
4 in a row for your reigning
Activate.
world champion. One more look at the Scoggins spin. You called it, Des. Coming off her Worlds win over in Finland. 6 Circle 2 makes, Des, in that final round.
Oh.
That's unbelievable, folks.
When they gave the total tally, it was almost like a whole hole worth of putting she gained on everybody.
Yeah, and what a shot that was on 13. Unbelievable.
I pretty much lost my when I was watching at home.
And folks, she needed every single one of these putts to win it.
She did.
Push it to the playoff. Ida lays up. Scoggins bangs it for the win. And you think maybe a win here could be leading player of the year conversation? It's a weird year with everyone, 4 different major winners.
It is really, yeah, and we got a lot of great events coming up to finish, but it does put her into that contention.
Yeah. Yeah, and with your points winner not winning any majors too, gosh.
Yeah, it's a curveball this year. There's no clear cut so far.
Let's see if someone can separate as we come down the stretch here at the end of the season. Scoggins trying today. Wow, what an effort she's putting up right now.
Yeah, disc golf really did get a great world champion. We're going to enjoy this year watching Owen just earn everything that she got. She's just a fabulous, just great for her. I don't have enough words to explain what Owen brings to the disc golf community. She's joyful, she's gracious with the crowd, she entertains the crowd. This is an extrovert that is an athlete. It's very unique in a golf game.
She also shows our younger players what hard work can get you.
Yeah, and then allows them to learn from her. It's very affectionate in her ability to play on a card mate, support them, and then just pretty much lay the hammer down on them also.
She also does that. No prisoners taken for Scoggins. She is atop of your Innova Hot Rounds as seen there within 5 of Mandujano. And she is about to put, looks like that birdie has been, no, she still has yet to card the birdie, so she'll get within 4 here shortly. As she is putting for birdie on 13. Scoggins back 4 with 5 to play. She's going to need to catch most of them, Des.
She does have
if
to
not
catch
all.
most.
Let's fly 13, Des.
Par 4. Amazingly enough, that little stump right there does cause our competitors to have a bit of an issue. So they're gonna they really want to throw whatever they can get. This is the tree marker. We'll slow down right there. Once they pass this tree, this is our new landing zone. This is achieved by basically a right-handed backhand drive. Once you hit the landing zone, the farther you can push towards the left opens up the straight shot and the look at the target. We saw Owen in that exact same position. She was able to throw the backhand, forehand, whatever works the best. The OB pond in front really does ride close. You want to make sure you clear it. The little bit of knoll the basket sets on makes all putts hazardous. It's a really nice par. It averages below the par 4, but only at 3.9.
Thanks to Zenny for the fly-through. DGPT, 10% off. Merch. A little too straight. Didn't move left in time. I don't know that there's a line to the green from there. Terry up on the fairway. Get a look at that finish for Merch.
Yeah, it ricocheted off of a tree or two, and it looks like it's not going to be in good position for attack mode. I would expect a layup from where she's at. You never know. You always expect one thing with Kat and she does another, but I would think she's going to lay up for position.
Yeah, that seems like the smart play there, Terry. Mandujano. I like where this disc is at. And so will Val.
Yeah, that's how you draw it up.
Dawn, much like Scoggins, is going to need to catch all these birdies down the stretch if she wants to win. That's fantastic.
Mm-hmm. Even better.
On Scoggins on the tee of 14.
Owns in the zone.
She really is. That was a great tee shot. Setting herself up for, I would imagine, probably a flex forehand. That second. We'll see when she gets there, though. Murch. Early tree. Throwing 2. Yeah, as Terry called, there's a layup short of the pond, but that was done perfectly.
It was. I like that she took that inside position.
Terry, that drive for Mandujano looked good. You catch an eye on the finish?
Yeah, I think she's in pretty good position that she should be able to attack without problem. We've seen her go with a lot of standstills overall, so I think she'll just go with a standstill approach. She shouldn't have a problem being able to get it to the green. Her angle's not quite perfect, but it's certainly attackable.
And looks like Gannon was out of position laying up as well. Mandujano and Dawn should both attack. Terry, we're about at what looks like a 1 o'clock out there. Is the temp still climbing? How you feeling, sir?
Yeah, it was interesting to see the storms come through and then ultimately get past us. And then as soon as we went back out, it just with every passing moment gets warmer and warmer as I'm watching Val's get over the line. She's going to get past it by a little more than a meter. She'll have less than 20 feet to the pin for her birdie luck. And Rebecca, really, this is where you would place your mini. If you came out here, you'd put it right there. Unfortunately, she's pulled it. It hits, and it kicks back toward the OB. I'm waiting for, I guess I'm going to have to run over and figure it out. And she has kicked back out of bounds. So a huge mistake by Rebecca.
Thank you.
Especially after having the best drive in the group. Everyone would have loved that drive. And she's going to turn into a bogey or worse, most likely.
That hurts.
It does. Turnover, one of the toughest shots to learn in disc golf. Becca's just slightly off today on it. I haven't seen her play enough to know if that's something she needs to work on or if it's just, you know, I'm pulling a little bit through my, through my shoulders.
Gannon, her third after laying up the second. That's gorgeous.
I agree with the gallery and the crowd. So pretty.
Justin checking scores with Own. Seeing how low she needs to go. She is apparently in a backup once again.
With that said, Ona's doing a really good job of managing her game out here. The lead car does not have to deal with backups as of yet. Ona's had a couple.
I don't think you crossed up there.
That was Murch over for her par. Dawn throwing 4 to grab a bogey. short there, Des.
No execution. You have to be still committed to the little chip shots. Find your mark, hit your mark. They seem so small, and they tend to, if you don't give them enough credit, then you throw it small.
Yeah. That was a big missed opportunity after the drive from Don. Really needed that birdie, but grabbing a bogey instead. Is that the nail?
In the coffin.
Yeah. And Valerie to pound in one more with a birdie putt here. A field of favor and a big one.
Sure did. It's nice to have those strokes built in for putts like that with the basket sitting on the knoll there. She did an appropriate putt. Anything that flies by or happens to hit on the top could roll farther down.
Bogey look for Don. Solid make again.
That was a good test of what actually Don has potential and is made of.
Murch in for par. Gannon the same, and one more coming from Mandujano. Lead will stay at 2 for Val as they head to 14. Oh, look, this Mandujano miss to make it a 3-stroke lead.
Oh my God. I'm sure it is. Yeah. Obviously, but let me just ask. Yeah, totally. That's crazy. Huh. Yeah. Isn't it odd? I asked them before. I was like,
And we do have a special this weekend for their playing cards. They are 20% off over in the Pro Shot. Imagine you get a little Rebecca Dawn rookie card.
Ooh, wouldn't that be tasty?
Who knows what she could do in the future. Silva Saarinen. A Des Redding Legend card. You got that in there?
Those are out there. I gave up some sweet discs to put in some of those cards and outfits, so I hope you guys land on one. Feel free to come and see me. I'd happy to sign it for you.
That's now my most wanted card, Des.
I want one too, actually.
Right?
I'm kind of curious. And it was just
They didn't
really,
send you some?
Well, not with the artifacts in them.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
But I can say I put an old Eco Star Wraith in there with a really cool triple stamp magic bus on there.
Yeah.
It was a world champion disc.
And you got to get that Addison Woodard card, huh? Next year, her Rookie of the Year card?
That's a powerful card.
Oh, my goodness. That's investing early, grabbing one of those. That's like grabbing Bitcoin 10 years ago. A heck of a swing from Addison.
She's got great power tunnel shots.
Here's the throw that matters, though. Scoggins throwing 2.
This is why we're following.
Ooh. And she can still get up and down.
It is a very difficult hole here, so as long as you're not taking any big numbers, you're holding tight with your competition.
I feel like probably the hardest test for Mandujano in a while, too. Yeah, they did get through 12. 12's pretty tough, but 14, we've seen some big numbers.
We have seen some big numbers.
Swing it down a page on your leaderboard. Bella Diaz having a nice day down there, making moves up 6 spots. Here's your 2016 champion, Katrina Allen, up a spot on the day. And we are going to take a peek at your live Pro Tour World Standings. And this is with the current scoring. Obviously, Holland missing the cut, but not really shrinking her lead much. Actually, at all.
Val would be really happy with that move. 10 kind of like puts you securely.
Yeah.
You're going to start feeling real safe about it.
5 seconds. We like, yeah, I was,
the Guinness World Record.
that sounds like too much.
That's pretty impressive.
It was ridiculous. I get up there and there's just this giant dog on the counter just.
Oh,
like,
shit.
it's like, what are you doing, Bruce?
No, Bruce. Not for cheese.
That was a few moments ago. We are now live on the green with merch. Or tee with merch, excuse me. That's the business.
That's a great start.
Terry, that reminds me to ask you, did Cat Merch ever tell you her secret from a couple days ago?
Funny you ask. I went and talked to her this morning and said, what was the secret you were all giddy about the other day? I said, I have an idea. And then I took my guess, and she said, yeah, you're right. As I'm watching Missy, she's going to match Merch. In fact, she's going to be no more than 12 feet away from her, both in ideal positioning. So 2 great tee shots here. Unfortunately, everyone, I can't share the secret. I'm just happy to know that I actually guessed it correctly as I see Mandujano's come up only about 15 feet short of Merch, but not nearly as good a position. So you guys are going to have to reach out to Cat Merch and get one of those super secrets from her directly. And now another good shot that comes in from Rebecca Don. So 3 almost perfect shots, and Val with the most difficult of the entire group. She'll be acting first. Back to you guys.
Terry, I love you.
Terry.
Unacceptable.
I don't even know if I'm loving you anymore.
Come on.
You cannot pose and ask questions on day 1, and we think we're going to get it on day 2. I've had 3 dinner conversations on this right now. I want to know the secret.
Secrets don't make friends, Des.
No, and why do you even if it's a secret, then why even tell us you got something? Terry.
What a tease.
Terry, say it in my ear.
I thought he was better than that.
Come on. Cat, Merch.
Let's get back to the golf. We're done being chismosos.
No, I'm going to keep with it.
I guess you would be a chismoso. Chismosa? Yeah. Scoggins, her 3rd. A lot of work left to do, more than I thought.
Great angle for own shot.
It caught a tree. I was with you, though. I thought it was working.
Mm-hmm. Same, par 5. Par 5 is not really going to hurt anybody here. We do know O needs every stroke, but hole 14 is not giving up the birdies.
That was an exciting flight for Scoggins.
O does have to get as many as she can because 18 so far has been non-birdieable.
Really?
So you cannot get a stroke. You're only asking for strokes.
Woodard, her 3rd, after 2 good ones. Look at this sidearm from Madison. Oh, nasty roll. Hopefully she can find a birdie putt in the woods. It is the 2nd for Mandujano. Fairway of the same.
Thank you.
She is such a golfer, Des.
Yes, and we talk about how she's not a splashy player because she isn't doing anything really spectacular, but she's doing everything spectacular. And I know that makes what kind of sense are you making right here? Every shot that she's doing is a golf shot. She is actually exercising everything appropriately. We watch some big throws from other people, and that's spectacular and splashy, and they work out, but then other times they're yielding bogeys, and we just don't see this with Valerie.
They are waiting for the green to clear. Scoggins hoping for the up and down par here. Or maybe she throws it in, Des. Nice up, though.
It's going to be exciting. 15, 16, 17 on the back half are our birdie stretch. It's going to come down to these next set of holes. Val does need to keep the gas on.
I'm 17. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. I'm telling you. I can tell you my age. 36. What? 36?
And to Des's point, really needs to keep the pedal to the metal. This is what Merch can do on the back 9.
Yeah, and it shows us what any one of the FPOers can do. So that's the potential bar right there. And every player knows that those holes are birdieable. They also know that they can be slippery. So it's the fine line of finding where you want to plop yourself around.
The Merch forehand
So
gets a
disrespectful.
mean roll.
That was rude. That was rude.
She's
That was very
disrespectful. Is that what I heard?
You did.
Terry, we saw Merch get a little roll there on the fairway of 14. How's the look?
She's behind 100 trees, but that I don't know if really tells you much on this particular hole. She's going to have a gap or two she's going to have to try and poke through. She's not in the wood, so to speak. It rolled right to the edge of the wood line, so it's just a matter of will she have a gap that she can penetrate through.
On the green, Weatherman. This is a par putt. Great make from an awkward stance.
She really does well with a splayed out straddle.
Woodard almost tossed one in, coming back out of the woods. Also a par putt. Woodard gets in the par. Keep an eye on her for. She's got to be your early Rookie of the Year favorite next year, right?
Yes, and we've been using the term rookie for Addison right now, and we're just saying that's because of debut, but she has not qualified yet. You have to play at least 6 events, so this is her first one, not in contention for this year's Rookie of the Year.
Missy Gannon.
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad.
Tons of progress. And looks like hopefully not too deep in the woods for Gannon.
Yeah, and she said she would take it, so I'm going to rely on the players. They know, they've practiced this track.
Rebecca. Set up perfectly for this flex, but thrown just a little too low to be perfect. Still tons of progress, though. So Des was just talking about how you qualify via rookie. Kind of a card holder for the first time and play 6 events in a single season, or 10 events total. Who are you voting for, Des?
Oh,
You can't.
I
You
got
can't
it.
make a decision now.
I cannot. No, I'm actually, when I vote, I take it seriously. I do all sorts of like charts and algorithms. I think one time for myself, I voted against myself as the player of the year. You know, I actually felt the other competitor won one more event that I valued higher, and you know, I put my vote for someone else. I didn't win.
Love the integrity, though. Val's third. That's pretty bad, Des.
That's a crack in the armor.
I love that for me.
Wow, we got a new game brewing.
Yeah, went with the more untrustworthy forehand for Mandujano. And just didn't put it up in the air enough.
Great call, Ian. She did not. She needed to start that disc more on her shoulder and ear plane, and it was more on the I'm throwing the hyzer spin for my forehand instead of the Anheuser look.
Yeah, that never even got above her shoulders.
Completely drove the nose down.
Yeah. Murch off to the left, fires.
That's what she was looking for, a little more height under that.
She should get up and down from there for par.
I would think that was pretty good from what Terry was explaining with the lie.
Over here, man. Dang on.
Terry, how's that result for Murch? Looks like an up and down par coming.
She's going to be maybe deep circle 2 or possibly just outside of the blue whisker, so technically fairway, but she'll have a relatively easy up and down to get the par ultimately. I'm just going to take a quick side note. You guys didn't ask, but I'm going to take a quick side note. I do not love the million trees that protect this green as you're trying to come in. I just feel like you could throw 100 shots from the perfect spot in the fairway and only 3 of them get to the pin, and they're so difficult to ever try and duplicate. I'd love to see a few less trees out here. Maybe I'm in a minority, but this is so difficult to get
Terry.
to. Not a fan.
Terry, I'm gonna second your call right there. I agree with you. I think there are too many trees. It obscures the line. That's a great call by you.
Yeah, there's just too much luck in this hole.
It is. You've already traversed all this way down to have something just like keep you out of making a putt.
Yeah. 15 and live with Scoggins. Pointing this one left. It is answering.
Ooh-wee. Here it comes.
Dawn, her third.
Oh, this Anheuser.
Oh, but still, that is her bugaboo right now, huh?
That has dropped her. That's lost her this tournament right now.
It really has.
Yep.
That was 11, 5.
4 of them. 4 Anheuser, not even close.
Yeah.
What color are we looking? Purple play. Yeah.
Woodard, 15. Oh my goodness.
Her fairway driver angle control is so good. I cannot wait to watch this develop.
Getting some dad knucks. What a proud guy he's got to be.
Yeah, we heard earlier that he's really taken the job of caddying, just like it is, like important, and studying other caddies that he sees out there with Tom on Missy's bag, Justin on Owens.
Gannon ate up a ton of distance with those first 2. Terry, can Gannon get there for the birdie putt?
She certainly can. It's going to take quite the stretch out. She only went 8, maybe 10 feet off the fairway. There was a little bit of a search party for a second. I almost had to backtrack to go locate it for them, but it seems like she's got her lie now, and it's just a matter of, does she have enough space to put it up high enough to let it float all the way to the pin without catching one of the late guardian trees. And as we were just talking about, there's quite a few of them. It's coming in toward the pin, it pushes, it stays on the edge, and that's going to give her a look from the circle's edge. Yeah, that's absolutely a birdie attempt coming up for Missy Gannon.
Heck of a scramble from off the fairway from Gannon. Cat Murch from just outside circle 2, I believe Terry told us.
Just like that. Perfect. Got a little love off that tree, big dog. Sheesh.
Give it a little bit of
I cannot believe the ground is still just a tad bit wet.
Give it a little,
What's going
little
on?
bit of
Arnold?
tender loving care.
I don't know, man.
You can tell they're friends, huh?
They are friends.
It's crazy.
Birds of a feather.
Yeah.
Keep your tribe.
Birdie putt for Gannon. Missy Gannon.
Wow. Nonchalant in.
What a great up and down from a terrible spot. Perfect. Perfect from Dawn as well.
Really good follow.
Par putt for Mandujano to maintain a 2-stroke lead. On the pole goes Val. And Merch will match that 5. The lead sticks at 2, 4 to go. On 15, Scoggins, her second. Almost throws it in.
Owen showing us what it takes to birdie the hole. Hole 15 is definitely the birdieable run. We've got 15, 16, 17. Big birdie opportunities.
Woodard a little loose, but in the circle.
Along with those big birdie opportunities, there's also big swings. We're going to fly this right now, and what I mean by those big swings, all along this left side is OB, no, no, no. So you need to make sure that you are either hanging it out your disc to the right, which is not a good call if you get it high, because that's going to filter in towards the OB. Something needs to be a flip up hyzer, right a line, ultimately landing a right here where we saw Owen do so well. And then it's up to you. What's your best shot? You can throw a forehand, you can throw a backhand. It's not a far distance. It's 525 total, 160 meters, 9th hardest hole. It does average 4.11, but for our top 2 cards, it's a birdie hole. Must get.
Yeah. And again, thanks to Zenny for the fly through. DGBT gets you 10% off. That is eyewear for everyone. Woodard to cover up that approach with a good birdie putt. A sad chain out for Addison, who was actually looking for her first birdie since we saw that drive on 1, Des.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
That's some
It's
sad
been
facts.
mostly pars.
Yeah.
Yeah, but slower day than you'd expect from her talent level. Scoggins, though, doing what Scoggins does.
What a fun debut for Addison Woodward. Sorry, I'm actually from Woodward, so she's got a hard name for me.
It's built into the brain, isn't it?
It is.
Hardwired. Mandujano still with 2 strokes as they're heading to 15. 4 to go here in Northwood Black. Scoggins in the mix, though. Just 3 off the lead after that birdie on 15. Gannon back on the tee of the same. Leaking right.
I believe we saw Gannon play there the first day. So she actually kind of plays a little more high, I think, to avoid the OB. She made a really good second shot.
Dawn. Oh my goodness.
Hit the really nice cut out.
Dawn incredibly close after that tee shot. Merch going to the forehand to fade away from the OB. Keeping it in the middle, Des.
Merch knowing the importance of no additional strokes.
That was really nice. Mandujano. Right looking swing from Mandujano as well.
Valerie got so much more distance. We're seeing Kat continually play the chippy forehand and giving up this extra distance to her competitors, putting such a premium on the second shot. And as we're listening, and Terry's on the green and seeing how the trees are guarding each of these greens, that lack of distance that she's getting on her drives with Murch's shots are playing into how she's not really gobbling up as many strokes as she needs on the second.
And it's interesting, though, because she throws backhand. She's out driving Mandujano.
She is. She throws such a flex, so she really works her disc over. Kat does. I know we're watching Val right now, but Val does so nice as she keeps her disc flat. Her discs have really graceful landing zones. There's no flares. They just kind of like fall and hit and stay into the position. Where Kat Murch's, when she throws her backhands, are really skippy. They have a ton of action on them, and it has to do with the way she's releasing and curling and unfurling her arms and the disc drivers that she uses. So Kat's playing strategically. She has to really dig deep and work a lot harder right now by throwing these strategic and conservative shots.
Well, here it is, Des.
Here it is.
Second coming up for Murch. A late tree in a roll will keep Murch in circle 2.
Kind of just what I was talking about. That lack of distance that she tried not to grab on the drive forced it on the second shot, so she wasn't able to negotiate the trees with the amount of spin and power that it took.
Terry, looks like Gannon is up next on that right side of the fairway. Tends to be pretty crowded. How is the look for Missy?
I'm not necessarily thrilled about being over on that side just because you're bringing in so many more trees into play. That's the ultimate question here is, do you go left and bring in the left side OB, or do you push yourself up to the right side like Missy's done? And although you're safe, you've got more trees to maneuver around, and it looks like she's going to go to a forehand. She's got a couple of options. She can go with a skinny forehand, kind of cut it short and go on the inside line, or she could go out and around a few of the final trees. She really just needs to miss the tree that Kat Murch went around, and she's hits the one just in front of those, and it's going to land right around circle's edge, maybe shallow circle 2, uphill putt. She'll have a look, but not to her advantage on this one.
Terry, can you speak to the distance we saw from Mandujano and Dawn in comparison to what we saw from Murch, perhaps?
I would say that Rebecca was at least 100 feet farther up the fairway than what we saw from Kat Murch's forehand as I'm watching the standstill by Mandujano, and exact same tree. That was the same tree that we just saw Missy Gannon hit from a very different perspective and a very different angle, but hits the same tree, kicks her down and to the left.
I felt like that was the make or break shot right there. Val had already seen that Kat was going to have to putt it for the birdie. She's up by so many. 18's not very birdieable.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, the game is still on. I feel like if Val hit that shot and birdied, she's home free.
Yeah, you get to the three-stroke lead with 3 to go, right? And 18 is, what, nearly unbirdieable?
Nearly unbirdieable. Besides, Kat Murch is one of those ones that has birdied it.
Hole 18 has been birdied 3 times by the FPO field in its history.
Yeah, it's wicked hard.
Yeah.
And we saw the first round, and that is when Murch put in one of those birdies. It was from distance.
Scoggins, 16. Can they stay clean? Oh, it sure can. Scoggins at 18 now after that drops. 2 off the lead of Mandujano. Scoggins charging from the chase card. Could your world champion pull one off from the chase card? We don't see chase card winners often.
We do not. That was just pure own right there. That is a good shot. She earned that.
Birdie putt for Gannon after the tree hit on the approach. Just a great effort from Gannon per the usual. This one has no quit, Des. just inside the fairway marker.
Missy really doesn't have any quit. I love to reference her worlds where she just struggled on hole 16, but she never gave up, even though it was the first round, and really placed higher than I thought she ever would have.
Merch? Ooh, not off by much.
It's all right.
Great effort from Kat as well. Alexis Mandujano on 16. Oh my goodness. Almost grabs the one, does Alexis. And hopefully sending that good energy over to her sister for this birdie putt. For a 3-stroke lead with 3 to go. This is huge. Just off.
She had a better opportunity than even thought she was going to have.
Yeah. Clean line. Green light with the uphill. Ugh. Dawn now has this to grab a stroke on the card. This is also a nice little cushion in her battle with Gannon and could potentially catch Scoggins. Lovely.
Very nice. Thank you.
Oh, just they can't walk fast enough to holes 16 and 17 for me.
So they'll clean up par putt for Mandujano. Those drop-ins coming from Merch and Gannon. Both pars there. On their way to the very scoreable hole 16. There's the scorecard for Mandujano. It's slow, but she's not giving them back.
She's playing like she's in the lead.
Ah.
You know, she gets to kind of position herself and, you know, taking the opportunities, knowing that she has some cushion. She's done a really good job of negotiating her lead.
I want to know what the locals call hole 16. It's too pretty not to have a name, you know?
You are correct. That would be interesting.
Down in the creek is Woodard. Yeah, that's Addison. Coming back up for birdie. Oof. In the mucky muck.
Yeah, she drove there on the first round. Let that be a lesson to everybody right there. She did not just even give any respect to that shot.
Yeah.
Paid the price.
Yeah.
Yep.
That was a sad, soggy sequence of events, Des.
Yeah, that was pitiful.
Par putt for Weatherman up the hill. She might not have been able to see that pin. Do you think?
Probably not. It's hard to remember. I'm tall. So.
Yeah.
Hey!
Redemption putt for
right.
Woodard after the lazy approach.
She says, suck it, Des.
I'm sure Dad was probably giving her a little too, huh?
He did. He was like, you got it. You know, you got to set up over your lie.
Yeah.
Execute your shot. Look at Valerie's intentions, just sitting there, looking forward, getting ready, probably visualizing her shot.
Mandujano almost snagged the one on the way back for two. Scoggins grabs another birdie, Des.
Good drive, man.
18, 2 off the lead, a share of second with Murch. Ooh, this is going to be good, Des. And we saw what Scoggins did on 17. We had own Neo Scoggins out there the other day.
It really sets up nicely for her strengths. I think Kat Murch's strengths, hole 17 also. Advantage on 16 to Val.
Round one, Val parred this one. It was also a par for Murch. It should be noted, though, Mandujano went bogey to get off the course on 17 and 18. Whereas Murch went birdie. So that's a 4-stroke swing right there.
It's exciting.
Yeah. Now it looks like the green has cleared for your lead card. Dawn should have the box. And there she is. Attacking Terry Miller position. Terry, how far did that go?
She is at maybe 45 feet. Her angle won't be terrible, but yeah, that was coming in with a screamer. And you know me, if I have to pounce like a kitten or bob and weave, I'll do whatever I need to do, but I'm safe here by this tree right now. Missy's pushing off to the right side. Does it have a way to filter? It ultimately is going to hit on the right side. I watch it catch edge, and I can't even tell if it continued to roll, but it did come in into circle one. Such a fun hole to watch competitors throw, hoping for that one shot here. Kat's forehand is going way off into the right side. She's going to be buried back there. She might be able to get it up and down and not have a problem, but it's going to be a little bit of a hope and a prayer in terms of actually putting it in. So not a good tee shot. Now Mandujano. Nice straight line coming right at the pin. This just needs to get over the edge. It's going to check up, and she's par. Bullseye hit. Crucial moment for Mandujano.
Wow, Des.
Perfect wording by Terry. Crucial. Just stepped up, took advantage of what she saw with Kat. I said it. I felt like the advantage was with Val on her shape shotting, her ability to snap up a hyzer, flip and flat, fly straight.
I thought she was headed for the creek, Des. I'm going to be honest.
Because it was so good, right?
But then, look at this. The late flip is perfect. Wow.
Just clutch.
Clutch Jean showing up for Mandujano late.
Ooh, the eye of the tiger intention.
She looks it right now, doesn't she?
And doing everything you need to do. You got to put the full swing in it. You can't be tentative. You don't practice that way, so there's no reason to do it out there on the course.
We're getting a reaction? Not much, huh?
Nah.
Pretty steely. Maybe Mason will give us something.
She just knows it's not over.
Yeah.
I mean, she's still got a couple holes to play.
I'm sure she's remembering how she played 17 and 18 day one.
Yeah, 18, she bogeyed, and it was a bit of a struggle. She had to work hard for that. She left it really short, high to the right.
Camera,
17, Scoggins.
Go to that gap.
No bullet dodging today, Des. In the circle, though, edge of?
Yep, that's right there on the putts.
Weatherman.
So pretty.
Emily Weatherman with a dime on 17. What a pretty flight this is.
Yeah, everything's perfect on this. Coming in towards the basket. If it's going to land short of it. Oh, so good.
Kat Murch and her second. Forced to just pitch over. Well, she did well. I was worried about how rough that might have looked. Gannon rolled down the path a little, and we'll have to turbo this one in. Yeah.
You'll be sick.
How's your turbo putt, Des?
It's actually pretty good 'cause I teach it in the school system. I kind of forget that I can do it, but it's good in the gym.
Do you do the one finger on the inside thing or no?
I do not.
Okay.
I'm gonna do it.
I always think about throwing a football.
Oh, okay. It's going to have a forehand fade, right?
Yes.
Oh, Gannon. Oh, did that roll down? That was cool, though.
It was.
Oh, what a great angle from our camera crew.
That is the grip I use for my forehands also, or turbos.
I bite off the Scott Stokely method, where you stick in your middle finger, press it in against the rim.
I've
on the
tried
inside.
that.
Yeah,
It's weird. It feels weird.
It does feel a little odd at first. It didn't roll too far for Gannon, thankfully, but that's still a tricky bullseye make. Dawn is in circle 2 for this birdie putt. Oh, Dawn. Off the top. We'll stay 2 back of that final podium spot in Kat Murch. Also tied with Scoggins there. Gannon, a tricky spot to make this par. Missy light on her feet.
I like that bounce, settle in, make sure that you have good grounding. Boy, she needs her climbing shoes for this one.
No heels here, Des. Great concentration. A weird putt that she made work. Dawn will drop in par. Mandujano will grab a birdie and send the lead. It's 3 over her card mates. But Scoggins is on 17, and we saw the drive. This for birdie and to get to 19. And within 2 of Mandujano.
Oh, I've been waiting for this putt. It's been lurking in the back of my mind, knowing that Val was already parked on hole 16.
Ooh. It's circle's edge for Scoggins, I believe. Not especially close. Oh,
Ooh.
Tough look. Behind the one tree over here. Looks like circle 2 even too, doesn't it? Yeah, they're giving her 40 feet here.
Yeah, and on the tree that they haven't cleaned up.
Must make for Scoggins.
World champ.
Okay.
Look at this back 9, Des. 1 par?
Yeah.
Whoa.
She was like, I can maybe do you one better, Kat Murch.
Uh-huh.
I see what it takes, what it needs. Oh, man. Love it.
In this back 9, Des, she has a 44-footer, a 47-footer, a 56-footer, and a 40-footer.
Just
one of a kind.
her putting is so good. Let's think about this, everybody. It's almost like a small hole. So it's like a par 3. She putts people out of strokes or gain strokes.
Yeah. Mandujano has the box and a 2-stroke lead over Scoggins. It is 3 over her card mate.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Terry Miller, talk to us about that Mandujano result.
Yeah, I got a late push over on the left side. We know that there's plenty of OB that flanks the left side, but with where she landed, I believe that's going to be safe. I'll get a little closer to double check, but it widens. As soon as you get out of the woods, it widens up considerably. So if she's safe, that's going to be an easy pitch up and down to walk away with a par. I'll go double check for you.
Bit of a break after an early release, Des.
We are just waiting for the word on the ground right now.
Gannon. Ooh, that one did kick OB for Gannon. Merch. Great spot to grab a stroke. It's now or never. Steps up, Des.
Here we go.
So Merch, with that putt, a chance to get within 2. And 18, we know, can swing those strokes. The whole Merch is birdied and most par or worse. Big time stuff from Merch. Scoggins has reached 18. Needs a birdie here. It's only happened 3 times for the field in the history of the hole. That killed it.
It did.
So looking like par at best for Scoggins. What a heroic back 9 it'll turn into, though.
Just shows you never give up, always dig deep, play to your assets of your game, know your strengths.
Terry, any more information on that Mandujano result?
Yeah,
Yeah, I walked up to the line and I see a blue disc that I believe is hers, and if so, she is out of bounds by about 2 feet.
Holy.
Oh my goodness. This is Gannon's 3rd. She was OB off the tee.
These holes were playing to the exact strengths that I was talking about, with Val's on 15, Merches and Owens on 17.
I thought for sure she'd be in here.
Do you guys think straight out?
And there you can see that Mandujano disc, as Terry told us about, just 2 feet OB. A chance to save par and keep it to a 1-stroke swing. If not, Merch will be within 1 with 1 to go. Didn't even try, Des.
Still know she has that in the pocket. Yeah, I am a little surprised.
Scoggins on 18. A little life for her now. A great forehand up the hill. She's not doing worse than par.
Yeah, I agree with this. With the chance to throw it in.
Yeah. Missy Gannon putting for bogey. Oh, they have a chance to prefer for par. We'll hope that's the case. Don with a par putt. A birdie coming for Merch, who is within 1 to go.
And that is why we did not see Val throwing much emotion down on that birdie putt, because you can't think too far ahead. You are not a winner until that putt drops in on 18. It can be really easy to drift and think about, oh, what am I going to say? Who am I going to think? By the time that happens, you're not thinking anybody.
This is her round 1 scorecard.
Oh, and look at this. Already the bogey on 17.
Gonna help. She bucks the trend on 18. Scoggins and Weatherman peeking at scores. Figuring out how aggressive she needs to be with that putt, perhaps, or maybe just curious.
Both.
Zenny fly through our last.
Oh, what a burner. Only 3 birdies in the history of 18. Oh, we just got word. We had a birdie today by Rebecca Cox. These are power throwers right now. You're just trying to land somewhere in here. The stump is a really good reference. If you can make it anywhere lined up to that stump, it really does open up the alley. But once you see, you cannot let it off. The turn up the hill is really flanked. This is small to get through. So you have to make sure that you have your angle right. You have to pop something on a good height so it actually carries up over the hill and still kind of wants to drift and finish to this side of the fairway. Because if you have to drift off to the left, you're going to be more of a pitch up. Val just needs to par. Owen should be thinking of trying to throw this in. Par 4, 590 feet.
And again, thanks to Zenny for all those fly-throughs. DGPT, 10% off there. Eyewear for everyone. Scoggins, long birdie bid. She's got the forehand.
This is not the throw in. This is a chip.
Okay, a par for Scoggins off the course. She will be your clubhouse leader at 19. Let's see how Mandujano and Murch bring it home.
There you go. Thank you for doing it. Thank you. Great job.
It's a really interesting play by Owen. I mean, she's such a great putter. I'm just so surprised that she just didn't give it some kind of like backhand, nice little floating effort into it.
Yeah.
She can make something so far beyond, you know, that just, I'm surprised.
Murch, back 1 to go. A ton of distance, does it? What do you think?
Well, we know that they cleaned out that right side. It is tricky. It'll be interesting. We'll kick it to Terry, and he'll be able to tell us how that right side really does play.
Don.
This is the one aiming at the stump. Shows you how far you actually need to get. She would actually have like maybe about 10 to even 15 more feet, but that drive is really nice.
Missy. It looked like she did grab the par on the last, was somehow in bounds off the tee there. Gannon found the spot. And a big drive coming for Val. She's got to be just thinking par, right?
All day. Keep the drive clean, progress.
Not exactly clean, but not bad, I don't think.
Better than her round 1.
Okay. On the green, Scoggins taps in the par. She is your clubhouse leader, as mentioned. Alexa's dropping in a par as well. If you were curious, you can see her there in 7th. Lisa Fake is having a solid day. The Texas Tornado.
Owen Scoggins just giving us a world champion round right there. if we really break down 18 coming up, it's 590 feet. Divided by 4, it's like 180 some feet. That's all you really have to chip and play the whole course, but it's so hard. You're used to throwing drivers and everything else. So it's a kind of important way to remember it and slice and dice that hole.
I'll look at this Mandujano drive. The result's not bad.
It isn't, and that's what I was alluding to right there.
Yeah.
She really doesn't need to have to keep cooking off a lot of distance right now. It's more important to keep it center cut so she can just drop in a 4.
Sneaking through into the edge of the hill. There's work left to do.
There surely is.
Ooh. We could be looking at a 3-way playoff if she doesn't get up and down.
I agree.
Ooh. Again in second after an ideal drive. Missy's on a bit of an island here. 2 behind Dawn and 4 ahead of Weatherman. Gannon taking that one way up the fairway. Dawn sneaks it up the hill. Oh, there's a birdie putt coming for Rebecca.
Wow. That's got extra flight.
The hole might see its 5th ever birdie. Terry, can you speak to what Kat is looking at over there?
Yeah, there's just such a fine line between what the distance that's required, but also your footing and your run up. And now as she's kind of backing up, she's looking at what she's going to have. I don't think she's in a position to attack necessarily and be able to get all the way to the pin. That would require a near perfect shot. However, she should be just thinking about possibly a par right now, knowing how much trouble Mandujano is in. Like you guys were just saying, we could have a 3-way playoff, and if that were to happen, hole 18 on repeat until we have a winner.
Oh.
And one goes down.
Yep. Close but no cigar for Murch. That one was sent into the woods. Both caddy and player feeling that one, Des.
It cuts deep.
Yeah, that's tough. She was so close to pulling it off, too.
And that shot right there is really
Yeah, it's
good
your
for
shot.
Kat. It's not one we see her miss too often.
And we're getting a look at the Mandujano lie. A wall of trees, Des. Where are you going?
This is ugly. It's so hard to tell on the camera. She's just trying to think of beating these trees because now it is basically bogey.
And up and down, though, for the win if she can pull it off. Tough, Des.
Yeah, like I'm gonna just write on there. This is the opening,
Yeah.
you're already the force has such air.
Maybe she just. That's a mid-range, though.
Yeah.
So you go higher speed around the outside?
Or, like I might have taken the chance and thrown the forehand just to keep that gap better. Like she's having to almost size up right now. If you were going to feed that gap, then I almost would have stood still and just thrown like a putter or a feather grip through there.
If she doesn't get up and down, Scoggins is about to win this thing.
She is. Got the full pull.
And Mandujano will have that putt to force a playoff.
Putt inside the circle. All circles must make.
Murch still some slim hopes, maybe, if she can get up and down. Ugh. Terry, can you even see Kat Murch over there? Is there a chance at all?
Only because she's wearing red can I see Kat Murch buried way back on the fairway. I was running up to look at the Mandujano putt, which I can also update you on, but Murch is fighting for some kind of line or angle to see if she can get out and possibly become part of a playoff if it were to get there. Eyeing up her different options. She's found a little space to work with. It's getting flat and it's going to skip, and it's gotten to just inside circle 2, so she's looking at about 50 feet. She'll have a putt from there. Now, I'm seeing also Val's. Val is no more than 24 feet. She's got a leaning tree directly in her way, so it'll be interesting to see if she goes out to the left of it or to the right of it, but she has one big 12-inch, 14-inch leaning tree directly in her line. It's going to be a pressure-packed putt, obviously.
Oh my goodness, Des.
That little bit of extra slide that Kat got is going to put her on, you know, like a little more obstructed. When that came in and I thought it was going to check up right in the center, I was like, we've got a 3-game on right now.
And remember, Murch made a monster putt here, day 1. Scoggins, she's already warming up the putter, Des.
She knows.
She's getting ready. You're not going to outwork on Scoggins.
All right, even though Kat did push off to the left, she has a great hyzer putt.
True. Oh, that's nice. Wow. How thoughtful.
World champ.
Yeah. Missy just pitched up. She was on that island anyway. Gannon will come in 5th. Must make for Murch to push the playoff.
That's a good look.
Just short, was it?
I agree.
Let's look at this from the catch. See how close Murch got. Oh my goodness, Des.
Just about dunked it in.
Needed one more disc worth a push on that, and she is in. There's one bullet dodged for own Neo Scoggins. Can she dodge another here? Must make to force the playoff.
Look at this.
Oh, brutal, as Terry called. Yeah, I like this decision.
I do too.
Count it, Des. Woo! Big time make from a big time player. Mandujano clutching up. After that second to get up and down from where that kicked, whew, incredible.
Oh man, I'm still just holding my breath. I can exhale now.
Oh, that was awesome. Doing our viewers a favor, a little extra golf, Des. There's a 5th place showing for Missy Gannon. That is Kat Murch, 3rd. Dawn, 4th. What a great showing from the rookie.
Moved herself up in the rankings, getting some big points here at the Elite Plus.
Oh, not over yet.
Yeah, it is. Okay. Now you were one ahead. No, but I broke you. I bogey too.
There's going to be a playoff. We're going to do sudden death. We'll start off hole 18, so give them a second to we're going to play off.
Scores real quick. Oh, yes.
On
the 18th,
Cat 37 on the left side.
That's ridiculous. Okay, Cat got a 5.
Becca?
4.
4, Missy, 4, Val.
5.
Yeah, I took 4.
That was a 5 right there.
Yeah.
That's playing all. Couple more. What is it, 18 on
18 on repeat.
Right on.
As soon as you're ready.
Mine's good. 4's good.
Good job there. Back that way. Hey, Christine, are we good to just go back and do it?
Oh, look at this clutch putt. Perfect putt from Mandujano to face the playoff.
What a big time putt. Pressure cooker with that leaning tree. Owen with a clap and a turnaround back for business.
Tournament director Nate Heinold in the red right back there watching the action. Hopefully we're not in for a croakle. What was that?
Oh, I know. I watched that with my boy Ben Calloway. Shout out to the Quad City Disc Golf Club there.
I felt bad for those camera folks.
Oh,
they were running up and down the hill. Like the
Yep.
players got carded, but
Yeah, you know, I'm not a fan of one hole on repeat. We saw it for
Yeah.
the U.S. women's where they played 18 on repeat. This is just something I just feel like it plays too much of a favor into someone else's game.
this is Kat's reaction when she found out about Owen. Yeah, she thought Val had just won, knowing she'd bogeyed, but Scoggins did something special from the chase card.
That back nine matched Cats, and it just was a perfect back nine. It seems to be that was the score, 7 through 9. That was some really good camera work right there to see the card interaction and Cat. She immediately went to the scores to see what Owen did to produce those results, and you know the word said it. Of course, it's Owen in the playoff.
Give me your playoff thoughts as a player.
Like my intention when I'm going in there?
Yeah.
Well, now we're coming down to match play.
Right.
And so it's fun. We get to be able to flip to see who actually goes first. These are good. I like how we've adjusted our PDGA. It doesn't have to do with hot round or anything. It's a coin flip. It'll alternate if it comes back. Own highlights, just making putts and putts and putts.
And if you remember, she had 6 Circle 2 makes at Worlds to force a playoff. She had 5 today. An absolute monster outside C1.
She is a putting terror to her competition.
It's got to be just demoralizing. You'd think you'll finally get a stroke on her.
You know, it's really interesting. The FPOs really are, they celebrate all these putts by Owen. It hardly seems like they're phased by Owen, but I think deep down they sit over and at night they're just, they've got to figure out how they can keep up with her. Which is basically hitting the green more.
Apparently, huh? Because you can't out-throw her.
You can't out-throw her.
You can't out-putt her.
Nope, nobody right now.
Yep. Okay, any questions? No? Okay, so that's it. That was a good flip. It is tails, so Owen will tee first. Good luck. Let's do it.
And does it swap if they play it again?
You are correct.
Okay.
It's a really good rule adjustment on playoffs.
Love that. Scoggins. Not a great tee shot from Scoggins. For reference, Owen has gone par, par, Val, bogey, bogey. Mandujano. Early. Both out of position off the tee. In different ways.
In different ways. My mind isn't like super clear on it, but I do feel like Val changed discs on that shot compared to what we'd seen on hole 18 beforehand. I don't remember it being that color. And we do know that she had been pushing on the high right side, which was yielding her that bogey.
stabling up, you think, a little bit?
I actually feel like she might have.
Yeah.
We just got word from the ground. Terry gave us a report when I was talking about that disc switch. On the previous play, she changed discs again right before her throw.
Terry, are you seeing any kind of an advantage for either player right now after those tee shots?
Distance-wise, it's maybe negligible, but I love the angle in which Missy is lined, or excuse me, in which Valerie is lined up with as she's trying to turn around, but she hits early and kicks to the right. So even though I think she had a better line coming at it, she's looking again at a par at best, and I think that's even going to be difficult. This right side is so much more congested, and that's exactly what we saw by Val during regulation, along with Kat during regulation. You cannot get hung up on this right side.
There you go, you're moving. I'm just gonna let them move out a little bit. My disc can go over there. Alright.
Scoggins. Is she playing back to the original gap here, it looks like this?
I think so. I think she's playing match play. She knows that's the better alley, and Valerie's already pinched on the right side.
Scoggins almost to the top shelf. It's rolling.
That's a veteran Wiley play right there.
No, I said a bad place to be.
I didn't hear you. That's what I was like, what happened? I don't want to walk past. She told me something. Just ignoring her walking on.
What is the look for Mandujano? A patent penned up the skinny alley, Val, or Des.
Oh, she's still got a long ways to go. Hoping to get up towards the top.
Great shot.
That was well managed from there.
I like it.
Yeah. Terry, how did that finish for Scoggins? I thought I saw it get on edge at the end.
Yeah, she was telling us to clear out, and she was spot on. We were exactly where she was trying to land. It rolled back just 5 or so feet, so not too punishing in terms of the roll. The question is, does she have something she can maneuver and weave through the remaining 200 feet of this shot? If she can get up and down, she'll be able to secure the win. A par will win it right now. Slight hesitation. She reloads, she fires. Owen carrying all the way toward the pin, hits a late tree. She's in circle 2. She's going to have about 55 feet for the win. It will be wide open, though. Owen Scoggins a chance to take this down.
Oh, my.
Well, wouldn't that be appropriate? A big putt for the win.
You're right. Let's hope Val can get up and down and force that putt to be for the win. Almost all the way clean, Des.
Oh, it looked, everything was right on that.
Mm-hmm. That was the last one she needed to be before she was headed into circle 1. Out in circle 2, though, is the circle 2 monster.
Opportunity waits.
Val, tricky look here. Kind of pinched on the tree for her 4th.
It was really hard with that reach out. Her leg was interfering with her actual swing.
Wow.
And then being able to put it really close. So it's just sitting there in Owen's vision.
Scoggins walking to a putt to win the Ledgestone Open. Surfing the chains is Scoggins. Unreal. So close.
Great effort.
I want to
So
see
far.
this. Yes, from the catch. Owen trying to bend it back into the middle. Oh. A little more or a little right, and that is in.
Oh, that was such a good effort.
It will be bogeys for both, though. And they are headed back down the fairway once again. After this bogey drop in. Ooh. That was exciting, Des.
It is exciting. I think Val's going to be very tired of hole 18 by the night's end. She's going to be going to have nightmares about it.
It's been all bogeys so far for Mandujano on 18.
She doesn't even know what a par feels like, tastes like, even to how to negotiate it. She's never even been in an opportunity to par right now.
Yeah.
Where Owen has had an opportunity to par, to birdie, so advantage Owen.
Yeah.
Even though I feel like sometimes the odds are going to come into Val's favor, I just don't think she's figured out the tee shot.
We haven't seen it yet.
No, and then we see her negotiating between two different discs to make it happen. Yeah, hole 18, we need to buckle in. We could be here a while.
No croakle. I don't want a croakle.
I don't either. And I want I just don't. I feel so flat to have a par win.
Yeah, I know.
I know,
right?
but that's what we're gonna have. I mean,
I like a tough par 3 for a playoff. You know, like a medium toughness par 3.
I just don't want anything on one whole loop. I want to have a couple varieties to go along, a nice little loop. Some holes and some courses just don't yield that result, and so I understand, the complexity of it.
Yeah. Sometimes logistically it's tough to
Yes.
find the right set of holes. So.
Yeah, U.S. women's case in point, when they played hole 18 over and over, they had the grandstands all on the right side. The course was all so far, you'd had to take the whole gallery almost like quarter of a mile back. We're sitting about the same thing with Ledgestone here. You had just had to find another pocket.
And where the last time Mandujano parred this hole was in 2022. Another look at this. Scoggins near make for the win.
Wait, did you just say in 2022?
That's what Mo said.
2022.
That's a lot of years.
Wow, that's a big deep on our production team.
Yeah.
Yeah, Val definitely wants that par.
24. They didn't play this.
Sorry.
They played the more open 18. And in 23, she only grabbed bogeys. Mandujano.
Blue disc, not the red disc.
Yeah.
Best drive we've seen.
Yep. And now Scoggins to answer. A little tickle, but it's working. That was a good one.
Yeah, we're finally going to see some second shots without a whole lot of trouble wrapped up in them.
I mean, it's not a nerve too. Yeah, normally, you and me probably not gonna hit early like this. You probably over the rest, Hold on down there, man.
Two very different competitors right now. I think Owen wants a conversation. Val's trying to put up the fortress on it.
She wants a
Yep.
That is where's money. You can't play where's money.
Yeah, she hasn't really uttered a word. It's all been noises.
You're looking at the scores there from the field on 18.
Maybe me and you?
I think, yeah.
Only 2% birdies. That was Rebecca Cox.
You backhand? No, not left at 3. I'm just three though.
Terry, what do you think about these two angles?
Both of them are obviously so much better than what they've seen previously. I'm interested to see, as they're both inspecting, it looks like Owen is going to go first. And what she'd have to really do is just play the flex that gets up over the top and then carries as far as it can. I'm not sure she's got the power in order to get it all the way to the basket, so it's all about keeping it safe and not kicking anything to the right where you bring so many of these trees into play. So, and she's contemplating back and forth, forehand, backhand. It looks like she's going to ultimately decide on the forehand. It's a low screamer. It's coming in clean. She's getting good distance, and she's going to have the exact same putt she just had moments ago. She's within a few feet of where she just previously missed for the win on the previous go bout. Owen Scoggins has a look for birdie 3.
Incredible shot. Terry, talk to us about Mandujano over here.
Val's lining up what looks like a high Anheuser. She has to keep it clean, and she's not playing it with very much power. This is just for position, and Val has come in. She is going to be relatively open, but she is more than 150 feet from the pin, so she's playing for the par and hoping Owen doesn't cash in a long putt this time.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Well, I mean, it is a long putt. Val was kind of out of position, and I was glad we kicked it down to Terry for that, because I felt like Owen being straight on had the ability to get closer towards the target, and that absolutely is what we saw right here.
What a ridiculous line she nailed, too. I don't know if she could put it further down the fairway.
Yeah, she is really in that same position, maybe even a little closer. Owen barely missed last time. I look forward to make the adjustment.
Val really needs to put this close. It's almost the same. Another pet and pen for Val. Just so nice. Wow, these two deads.
All right, here we go.
One more time. Scoggins in circle 2 for the win at Ledgestone Open.
I heard and saw that the putt is clocking in at about 60 feet.
For you, babe. Let's go.
Was that for Justin? Is that what she called out mid-flight?
I actually just, she knew she gave it more.
Yeah. There's a little work left on the way back for her own.
She does. It'll be interesting to see what her actual pocket is.
So missed it short.
It's our
That's
first
the
go
first
on the
time.
playoff.
And maybe a little overcompensation this time as she sends this one high and long.
Boy, I just love her ability to spin from such long distances. No step, no jump.
Keep the playoff going. Ah.
And no worries.
Come on. She makes that look so easy. My knees will be knocking, Des.
Oh, I just love it, too. She very rarely even contemplates the comeback.
Yeah, that's true, huh?
Yeah, she's just
steps
like,
right
yeah,
up.
yeah, I know these. I got everything inside the circle.
Let's head back down the fairway one more time.
Hey, Val parted.
Did she putt out? You can't pick up the disc, so.
Oh, she did.
No, you have to putt out. So, I mean, you can't pick up the disc.
I mean, I asked
Yeah.
her, and then
But
we
you have to-
agree.
No, we have to.
No,
Yeah,
you
just
can't
put it
do
back where it
that.
was.
Oh, okay.
Put it back where it was.
Sorry, I just
No,
want to
it's
be
all right.
fairly.
Well, yeah, but we have to finish this.
Owen was playing that kind of like match play, even though it's not technically match play. So, I mean, if we're gonna go by the rules,
You know, I don't even know what that is. I've never seen that. I mean, I guess I have in recreational play. Ooh,
I'm almost positive that is a rule violation in a stroke.
I feel like it too. I
Yeah.
really do. I will be looking it up. I don't know. This is my fingers tapping. I don't have much to say about this one. It feels illegal. So, we've seen Owen have the only opportunities to birdie, and it looks like still advantage Owen.
Yeah.
Owen will be first on the tee this time. We're going to revert to the third time around, which puts Owen on the tee box. You're still thinking, aren't you, Ian?
I sure am.
Yeah, I know. If the cameras were cut, you know, we'd be looking it up. We're fine in time here.
It's probably fine. It's probably fine. I'm probably wrong. Let's take a look at those two misses from Scoggins. Same putt. One short, one long. Maybe the Goldilocks putt on the third lap. There's the first one, the short one. Just long.
And that really did drift long. I mean, Owen really made a good comeback to force another playoff.
Oh, yeah. It was 23 feet, something like that.
Slight straddle. She didn't do her normal inline stance.
No. So we're going to keep it rolling,
We're
Des.
going to keep it rolling.
One more lap on 18. See if someone can grab the birdie. Maybe grab a par. Might even be good enough for the win, honestly.
You know, we did say that at the first one. At this hole, I feel like a par is going to win, which always kind of feels like, you know, the outright always feels like I want a birdie, take the stroke on someone and still not have someone just give me the win
It
by a
feels
bogey.
better, right?
It does feel better.
Yeah.
You always want to kind of just get, if you're going to get beat by the better score and not by the bad score.
Yep.
We just want to look at that rule.
All right, Terry Miller. We're back to one. What do you know about what we just saw there on the green of 18?
Nice
you
drive
know that
by
it was
Owen here.
Owen trying to be polite and cordial. As we're walking off to the left, she's trying to be polite and cordial, and ultimately not able to do so. And then now there's a conversation going on as to what hairs are we splitting about maybe intentionality of moving a disc or not. As I'm watching Val line up. Nice straight shot, looking for the push left, and that is by far her best shot thus far in any of her attempts here on hole 18. So there's a lot of disbelief and a little bit of eye rolling and questioning going on out here as to what we just saw, even though it had the kindest of intentions by Owen. So we'll see how things shake out.
I think hole one, I don't know, like man play here or not.
Yeah, it's in play for another, like, I think it's the amateurs.
Yeah, I think they're waiting back there. Actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're holding. I just hope there's not another
Gotcha.
way. They can wait.
It looks like they've all moved past it, so we will too.
No, I probably won't. I'm just going to be straight up honest with you and the viewers. I am, I'm just, no. We have rules in place for a reason.
Yeah. I'm going to sneak in a quick thanks to our camera operators. They are doing 2 laps in Peoria today. One at Northwood, one over at Eureka Temp. And that's a long walk, too. And the playoff.
And the drive in between.
And the drive in between.
Which means they're eating on the run. So, wow, give some love to the DGN network. It is hard work out there as you're all sitting in your nice house in the air conditioner.
They are working hard to bring you the best seat in the house. Scoggins throwing 2. A tree hit, but not that punishing.
You know, I heard that tree hit too. I was surprised when we saw it, like, still progressing down the fairway.
Yeah. Mandujano. Lined up beautifully for the turnover, Des.
Terry nailed it. Best positioning. Really suits Val's game right now.
A gem from Mandujano. And rolls to an open putt. That's circle's edge.
It appears to be.
Oh my. Terry, what are they looking at on the green?
Scoggins carried a good way after hitting the tree, as you guys called. If you picked up her mini from her previous putt and pushed it about 18 feet to the right and backed it up 5 feet, you'd be where she is right now. So Owen still has about 66, 67 feet. It's going to be somewhat obstructed. And after the final roll there by Mandujano, she's maybe at 35 or 36 feet wide open. Huge advantage for Mandujano right now. Owen's going to have to drop one in from 70 feet on hyzer if she wants to put pressure on Mandujano to make it.
This is another look at the Scoggins second that got a pretty nice kiss off the tree, all things considered. I thought she'd be 150 out.
I did too. It really sounded like it smacked it.
Scoggins has this to force Val to make hers. Scoggins short. Mandujano, a putt to win. Val to become your Ledgestone Open champion. Mandujano back in the winner's circle with the Ledgestone Open.
Ladies and gentlemen, your 2025 Ledgestone Open champion, Valerie Mandujano.
Yeah. I think it's a Rolex.
Over here.
Oh, yeah.
Are we,
Ollie, come and take a picture with me.
This putt to win the Ledgestone Open. From circle 2, hearts it.
And a putt for the birdie. Everything
Right?
that I wanted, but I didn't think I was going to get. Feels like Christmas Eve.
Isn't it great? And it's the first time she's ever birdied this hole. And it's for the win.
I
That's
love it.
so cool.
It feels like a win. It was exciting because Owen had the 2 opportunities for birdie, so even though this hole has not been birdie, it's a potential. It's, you know, I kind of didn't know if it was a very good hole, but this just made me a believer.
25 Ledgestone Open champion, Valerie Mandujano.
Your AM winner in 2016 comes back 9 years later and takes it down on the open side. A look at the Scoggins reaction to the Mandujano putt.
The little flinch with the, oh, I'm defeated, but then, oh, just the gracious winner, gracious loser. That is why she is our current world champion.
Northwood Black does never disappoints. What a track.
This is just an exceptional tournament in the FPO division. The Sunset and the Northwoods produces a solid game and great winners.
And our winner is in the clubhouse with Terry Miller. Take it away, Terry.
Thank you guys joining us now. Valerie Mandujano. It took 3 extra holes, as if the Elite Plus event wasn't enough, but 3 extra playoff holes. How does it feel?
Oh, I'm just relieved that it's done, and obviously I got to hold the trophy at the end. It just feels amazing.
An incredible battle throughout this weekend. When I saw you yesterday after your round, I said, you're in the lead. And you said, yeah, it's been a minute. Now here you are, hoisting the trophy with the extra work. What does a victory like this mean to you?
Oh, I can't even describe it right now. Honestly, it just means the world to me. I just can't describe the feelings that I'm feeling. Obviously, I shedded some tears, and I think the last time I cried over a win was when I won Waco, my first ever Pro Tour win.
You've battled so hard since coming back from injury a couple of years ago. This is the first time we've seen you hoist the championship trophy since 2023. What has that road been like for you as you battled back, both mentally and physically?
Honestly, just a grind, consistency. I just been trying to get consistent as best as possible, and I think I speak for the entire tour when you say that you have to be very consistent and continue to grind every week, even if you're not showing up on like lead or anything. It's just a grind, and I feel like I just kept putting in work and telling myself that one day I will hold the trophy again, and I feel like finally I get to hold that trophy today.
It's been so impressive what you did this weekend, but then we have a world champ, Owen Scoggins, trying to hunt you down from the chase card, birdieing 7 of her last 9. Were you at all paying attention to anything else, or is that all just noise?
Honestly, it was all noise and background music pretty much. I was trying not to pay attention as much as possible, but you can't help but see like cameras roll in and kind of just see the momentum kind of shift. And so when I was going down the stretch, I asked my caddy if I should look, and he said, no, just play your game and keep pushing. And I think I just couldn't help but feel overwhelmed coming down the stretch.
Well, you conquered those nerves. You got past it all. You're now the champion. Anything you want to say to everyone that's watching from around the world?
I want to say hi to my parents back home. I know they're watching. They watch even when I went to Europe. I want to thank all my family for coming out and watching me and supporting me. I want to thank all my fans for being out here. And obviously, I want to thank my sponsors for supporting me. I wouldn't be able to live my dream if it wasn't for them.
Everyone, here in 2025, your Ledgestone Open champion, Valerie Mandujano.
Thank you.
Awesome stuff.
Texas.
Of course, you homer.
Hey, why not? I've known both of those since they were young. The
cool.
Mandujanos, it just amplifies everything about disc golf and what we love about it. Congratulations.
With you there. One more quick break. On the other side, we'll have Tournament Central interviews, more analysis. We'll see you there.
What's going on, guys? Hold My Bag just launched the greatest disc golf fantasy game in the universe.
Hold My Bag just dropped the best fantasy disc golf game the planet has ever seen.
I want to tell you guys about the newest disc golf fantasy game on the market.
One of my favorite parts is the hold my bag. This is something that we started doing, and it's actually a lot of fun.
Don't drown till you catch this wave.
Do you remember love and peace? We'll bring it back, my friend. Sing in harmony. Come and take my hand. Be magnificent. We're gonna have a good time. 'Cause we drink different. Free love ain't no crime. Come sippin', sippin', sippin' with us. Have a sunset and drink different. Have a sunset and drink different.
This is your choice. Live a boring disc golf life or unlock perks of the inner circle like early access to drops and free monthly discs. Welcome to the secret. Disc Golf Society. Join the inner circle now.
Hi, my name is Scoggins, and I use LG backpack card. I use LG back card because I can put my grip bag in and out so easily. From like so heavy in your bag, and then you use a card, and you not feel any pressure on your back. Hallelujah, you know. The more option is better. Everything you like, right? Like you eat burger to the steak. That's how I feel. Backpack, no backpack, boom. This is the answer right here.
To Tournament Central, getting right into the Mandujano highlights, Des.
Quite a few on the stretch in between. Val opened with a bogey, closed with bogeys, but everything in between just kept her in it for the win. Clutch circle putts all the time.
11 for 14 inside the circle. Had that one make outside the circle. Actually, like she had two makes outside the circle, one for the win. So nice to see her back where she was pre-injury, both physically and mentally.
Always great to win at your sponsors, home tournament too, Discraft on Discraft.
This is her finding out about the playoff. I think she knew. I think Kat found out.
She knew.
Yeah, she knew. And for the win. Perfect.
Just perfect. Not tentative at all. There was even a gentleman that came walking in the background of that.
Really?
And
I
so
didn't
she
see
did
that.
not. I noticed.
Oh my goodness. And due to the weather earlier in the playoff there, this is going to be a short one.
Yep. Shot of the day?
Shot of the day.
Should we say it all at the same time?
That's Val's putt, right?
Putt for the win.
Let's go. Let's check out that Mandujano putt for the win as your OTB shot of the day.
Yeah, twin. All day. After bleeding 6 strokes to own on 17 and 18 over the course of 2 rounds at Northwood, hit the putt to seal the deal. A $9,000 payday.
The first time she's ever birdied the hole is when she needed it most.
And I love the fact that we got a birdie for the win.
Yeah,
Delights
wasn't that nice? Oh, love it. What a fantastic broadcast this was, and you should note the NPO broadcast is starting at 3:30. Give our crew a little time to get in position over at Eureka Temp. Dez and myself. Dez, is your last one of the year?
It is my last one, so I'm saying sayonara and signing off to everyone.
Well, it's been a treat and an absolute honor to get next to you.
You too, Ian.
We will catch you guys at Eureka Temp.